Yes, people, we are back live. We are back live on the Sarcasm City TV YouTube for the 15K subscribers celebration stream, people. 15K, 15,000 we've hit here on the Sarcasm City TV YouTube channel. First and foremost, gotta salute everyone who's supporting, man. Big up to each and everyone who's supporting in whatever capacity. Much appreciated. Like, I love you lot to death. For real, love you lot more than some family members. Genuinely. Salute. Same goals to my co-hosts as well. I know it's cliche. Each and every show I love for different reasons. You get what I'm saying? Like, I could legit go through why I love each and every different show on the YouTube channel, everyone who supports the playback as well, and etc. etc. So big up, man. This crazy city that we've created, man. So to hit 15K, bear in mind, I didn't expect the channel to go to the size it has. So much appreciated. And we're here to celebrate as well, but it will run like a normal Q&A. So get your questions in. Obviously, if you got anything in regards to what's going on in the world of football right now, that's cool. But if you got any questions about the channel, so people are, how did you start? How did I meet this co-host? How did I meet that co-host? How did you start working with such and such or working with someone else? So feel free to get any questions in as well. I'm going to get to the chat in a second. The rest of the co-hosts, well, the rest of the man then will be pulling up also as well. Make sure you got beverage though, people. Make sure you're drinking something. Don't have to be an alcoholic beverage. Just make sure you are sipping. It can be water, orange juice, apple juice, milk, whatever the case may be, people. Feel free to... I'm laughing because as I said that, I seen Steve. Whatever it is, man, like just make sure you are drinking certain people. Let me get to the chat before I bring in the man as well. Big up Vodge every single time. Spurs, much appreciated. So congrats, Flawless. Big up. Smash the likes and subscribe and check the playback out if you haven't already. Sham, my guy, who's a new one but has been supporting heavy, says it's Flawless. Always says pay tax when entering the stream. Hit the like button. Chinlu, big up. JT, the pitch don't tilt, man. Word to Lex, man. It don't tilt, man. It don't tilt. Chinlu, appreciate you joining the membership, man. My guy, Mike, Red Lion. I need to catch up with you, man, soon. It's been too long. Big up to my guy, Mike. He says, congrats, big man, and all involved. Hope you're well, Mike, man. I hope you are capo. Flawless, you hear the Hulk is the new villain for Spider-Man movie. I didn't. Be interesting to see how they'll do that. Shout out to Prime, who me and him run the Clicks channel. But Prime does the majority of the work with the edits. We are 15th, where 15th are. You already know. Big up to AJB as well. I don't want to miss anyone out before, so I'm going to run through these. Big up to JT as well. Let's see who else. AJB, good to see you in the chat. The lovely sunshine in the cut, nothing but love, sunshine. My young GYG, man. Big up, man. Big up to yourself every single time. Never someone I'm blessed to work with. Man like King says big up. Flawless and congrats on the 15K. Appreciate it. Bodie, big up, man. Says congrats and big up, my guy. Can't watch the stream, but wanted to acknowledge the milestone. Appreciate it. Danish Maldini, big up to you as well. Certified also, man. Shouts to you. Ibrahim, big up also. I was just making the point. Just make sure you're drinking something. It might be milk. It don't have to be milk. Big up Common Sensei as well, man. Big up to Comment every single time. I will send you the link, Sunshine. You never asked me for it, but now you've asked me for it. I will definitely ask. What's it called? Send you the link. Thoughts on Big Six in South Africa? Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. They are kicking down doors, not only for themselves individually, but everybody in the space, including myself. And it so happens I work with many people. A lot of the Big Six, I worked with them. I've worked with all of them before, and I'm close to a few of them as well. So to see Saeed out there, Saeed, Matisse are two of the people who I work with very closely, and I've had in the past weekly shows with Matisse and weekly shows with Saeed. So I love it. And they're getting all their plaudits. It's a phenomenal show. Phenomenal show. And I've been blessed to have been on there a couple times as well. So nothing but love for the Big Six, because them kicking down doors helps the space. The more eyes they get on the space, the bigger everyone can grow in the space as well. JT, big up to you. I hope that's legal where you're at. Big up Flawless. Congrats, you get me. Big up Anfield Road End as well. Khalid, big up. Big up my nephew. Hey, Eli, big up, man. Good to see you in the chat. Says congrats, Flawless. My G, 50K on the way expeditiously. Big up, man. Every single time as well. Got you, King. I'll send it over in a second. See how you asked and see the difference in Sunshine asked as well. Big up to Donny as well. Congrats, buddy. You deserve much more patience. It's going to happen, man. But let me bring in the gang as well. You already know. Yeah, maybe Powerade, whatever, whatever you're drinking. Everything legal in St. Lucia, bro. Love that. Just had to make sure, man. But anyways, let me bring in everyone. Steve's in the building, Facts in the building, Jeff in the building, Vodge in the building, Prime in the building. What you man saying, man? Everybody good? What's going on? Everyone good?
Yeah, I'm good. Listen.
Oh, good.
Oh, good, man.
Oh, bless, fam.
Congrats, yo.
Oh, bless.
Congrats on the 15K, man. I think I've been around
Yeah.
here since like 8 or 9, and I'm not surprised you've grown like this, bro. Because you just kick ass every day, man. You work hard every day. The streams are hilarious, entertaining, like meaningful. It's cool stuff, man. So big up to you. You're gonna get much more than 15K, man.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, 100%, man.
I'm glad I can be part of the journey as well, man. Always appreciate that.
Nah, trust you've been a major part of it. You already know as well. Pals, I was just using an example. Don't shoot me. Whatever. See, look, I wasn't lying. I was just using that as an example. Don't choke. But yeah, that's what it was. I was just using it as an example, man. That was it. I was just saying, make sure you have some form of liquor, not necessarily alcoholic is the point I was making. That's all. But big on the rest, like I said. Yeah, Stevie, he is actually drinking milk. I might even see that. You don't always just think I'm bullshitting. Big up Crypto as well, says flawless. Your work rate is truly retarded. Man's literally 24/8. Have to respect it. Congratulations. Crypto, big up, man. Appreciate the kind words as well. And all you lot, if you really want to help, really want to help, I need everyone who's in here right now, if you've not already, subscribe to the Clips channel. The link's in the title. Please subscribe to Sarcasm City TV Clips. Get us to 200 subscribers by the stream drop. Because you always say, oh, how can we support? How can we help? Make sure you do that, people. Hey, Nero Young G, big up, man. Hope you're good. See?
Nero.
That's what I'm saying. Man's got, is that Hennessy? Yeah, it's Hennessy in his profile. Yeah. Big up to the Young G Nero as well. Warrior J, Goat Mud in the cut. Also says, I'm on my summer break, but came here to congrats on 15K. By the way, Prime, do you have the new 16 out of 10 clip? We will run all the clips at the end of the stream, people. So we're going to get to all the clips at the end of the stream. Don't worry about that. New stuff, old stuff, we'll get to. Big up African King as well. Shouts out to everyone in the chat also. And it seems that this is going through. Tottenham are aware of Thomas Frank's position. He wants the job and he's keen on becoming the new Spurs coach. I know you spoke on it, Jez, but since it's come up, thoughts on it, man, quickly. Even though I know you just spoke on it.
Yeah, I know. Just so I can keep it quickly, and I like just get it done. Like we wasted already too much time on whatever we want to keep answer or not. So just get it done, and then so we can just go and chase targets, whatever the target's going to be.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And if you want to hear more on what Jez said on it, people, previous show, literally after this, go watch the United Spurs show. But yeah, you lot get any questions in, it still runs as a normal Q&A. Of course, if you remember, you super chat, it will take priority, but I try to get to as many questions as I can. And again, if you got any questions outside of just what's going on, so questions with the channel, for example, I get that a lot. How'd you meet such and such? All this type of stuff. It's like when Steve said there about, oh, I think I joined, like, started talking to you and joined the channel 8-9K. I can't even lie. I wouldn't even remember. I'm not even gonna lie.
So I'm gonna tell a story actually. So
this is gonna be good. Go on.
I was actually 4 years ago.
Hey, future Prime, clip this, please. Continue.
4 years ago, Flowers was doing Boston Celtics and was it Milwaukee Bucks at that time? Which
year was it?
2021 playoffs.
So a little bit after, actually in the middle of COVID.
Was this on the Twitch?
Must have been on the Twitch because what's it called?
No, before we moved to Twitch.
So it probably was the YouTube.
Yeah, it was YouTube.
No, we didn't do the YouTube watch no.
Yes,
a couple did. It was a couple.
Oh, fair enough.
We did. I think Flo started testing it during the playoffs 2021, and then all the way up to the finals, numbers went up, and then we moved to Twitch during the regular season a couple of times, and then moved back to YouTube, and then end up with Playback. Boy, the basketball stuff that we had on Twitch, man.
I ain't gonna lie. some of the most fun we've done, like in particular. The basketball is good anyway, but in particular on the Twitch, like when it was early, yeah. The Twitch streams was good. Because you're saying the people you are like, obviously you man are still around, like you and Jez, but there's people who are on there. Like we had Harris was on there, Devontae was on there. There's a few people who was on there who ain't around now as much, but yeah, the Twitch streams is good. Like the NBA streams, like man had the ball on there. Like with the Twitch streams as well.
This
You
was
cracking out,
before
losing to
even
the
Playback was created as well. Like
yeah.
This
is long.
What year was Playback? Was it 2023 that Playback created?
Yeah, Playback I think was it's 2023 now. I think was it 2024? I'm not sure. I could go back and check. But like I say, time flies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I remember like the Jose Alvarado comment from Peter
on Twitch. Yeah, we won't even repeat that. Big up to Sham as well, man, for the super chats. It's big up Flawless. Congratulations on hitting 15k. I got my rum and coke in hand. Big up to each and every panelist and everyone in the chat. Respect. Big up to Sham because he's new here and has been supporting ever since. So big up to Sham. Big up to Gav as well because he came from Gav's channel. Shout out King. What are you telling me, King? You good?
King, what's up, man?
Yeah, bro.
Big up the whole panel, man. Big up, man. What we saying, man?
All blessed, man. You good, King? Yeah.
Yeah, all good, man. You know what I mean? It's all good, you know. Obviously, I usually join the stream, you know what I mean, to talk about United, but obviously, we don't have to talk about United now, so you get what I'm saying. So, yeah, man, yes, bro. You get me?
Hey, we can if you want, King. We can if you want. It's an open-ended, celebration stream. There's no topic.
Yeah, dude. Just
Listen, the only thing I would say is obviously I'm glad that Ratcliffe has injected 237 million into the clubs. So
we'll see, man. 273, I think.
Yeah. So
we'll see. Whoa. Where to ride G? What? Say this again.
He injected.
Yeah, Ratcliffe has injected like I think it's like 233 or 230 something into the club. Yeah.
Oh, owner puts money up. Excellent, man. About time.
About time. Yeah.
Hey, did you not know this one?
Nah, this is news to me. When did this?
Me too.
No, because I saw it and King just mentioned it, so I was going to ask him and you your thoughts on that. But like, since you just found that,
so what exactly is it? Is it transfer fee? Like
cash
what is
It's just a cash injection.
It's a cash
into
injection.
The club.
Cash injection. Yeah.
But that doesn't mean anything.
It can be for anything.
Yeah.
They basically put they basically put money into the Manchester United bank account.
Yeah.
So
okay. About time.
That's one of the big reasons that like you guys actually. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Let me know this info. This is news to me. Let me know this info.
Yeah, we could have talked about it last show.
I saw it. I think it was at the Athletic. I saw it. Apparently, I think it was that the Athletic reported it originally. And I saw multiple reports, but I think it came out with the Athletic. So, yeah.
Okay. Hey, they can't only help.
Tweet. Here's a tweet.
All right, cool. I had no idea. You learn something new every day.
Yeah.
It's news to me. Like I said, legit. When did it break? This news?
Like a few days ago. Like four or 5 days ago.
That's how you know. That's how you know there's so much going on with United that these things just went under the radar. Sunshine, how you doing? You're good.
Yeah, congratulations. Big up everybody.
Congrats, man.
Today. Let's go.
Appreciate it. I would expect nothing less from you, Connor, as well, man. Shout out for those that don't know. This is my young G. He'd been on this like supporting this channel from like early. Like he said in his comment there. He was like one of the earliest subbed at less than 100 back before the channel had a proper URL. So that's how long ago before we became like Sarcasm City TV as well. Sai says, Flawless, I know you're now on YouTube, but why you stop doing Twitch and will you return to Twitch anytime soon? Stop doing it because what it was is Rants was over there. So then when Rants was over there, because he got such a great deal, they had like a sporting program over there. So that's why you see me and a whole heap of other content creators over there because they had a program over there, but it just stopped. So they decided to stop doing it. But yeah, basically that's what it is. Money thing. Like, would I go back to Twitch? Yeah, if the money's right, 100%. That's legit what it was. That's what it was. That's why I'm on Play. People are like, oh, why you on Playback? Because Playback offered me a great deal. So it's like, that's what it is. So would I go back to Twitch? Probably not. But again, if certain you never know what's gonna happen. Maybe they decide to go back into it. But there's a reason everybody left. But yeah, it was great at that point. It was.
The way Twitch is popping in terms of like other content creator stuff, they're probably just low on this. They're low on probably the sports thing now.
Yeah, they on that. They got yelling friggin' paddling pools and shit. You know what I'm saying? And all the things there over there. Like, yo, Twitch be crazy. Like when you go on the feature page, it's like that's mad. That's one of the first thing that pops up.
If Playback happened in lockdown, would you which one you prefer then?
Playback's better. Probably Playback.
Yeah,
because of the whole feature. What makes Playback, one is user friendly, and two, we can all sync up and watch the games at the same time. That's the best thing.
I wish it could have happened earlier.
Yeah, having to get a Discord or we have to like go here. It's like Google we can all just sync up and watch the games. Google Meet, all that type of stuff. Whereas Playback is just, you know what? Boom, here we're all synced up. Don't have to worry about it. It's clear. It's not choppy. It don't buffer. All that stuff. Big up Cam, man. Sorry, go on, Brian. Sorry, go on.
No, yeah, Twitch is mainly for like aside from what Flawless said, that like bikini content, weird stuff. Twitch is just mainly for it's mainly for gaming.
It's strange content though. I don't get it, but
mainly for gaming. Yeah, like mainly for gaming. Like if you're playing like Xbox, PlayStation, whatever, then yeah.
But even these days, like, because these days, like, some of them content creators here on there, I used to subscribe, or not subscribe, but follow them for gaming, bro. They don't even do gaming no more. Like, there's obviously loads of people that still do the gaming, but I don't know. Twitch has become so weird. Maybe because I just grew up in it, but Playback is a lot better.
Yeah.
That's it. And big up my guy Cam for the super chat. Appreciate it. Cam says big up OG on the 15K. Still the hardest working man on YouTube since 2020. It's still far tear out. Flat hashtag flawless support Spurs. Hashtag citing settings. Haha, I'm joking, but for real, big up and here's to the next 15K. Love Cam, man. And I know you're in Manchester next week, so I shout you. So big up, man. Every single time. And yeah, Connor, make yourself fucking useful and make man some thumbnails. How about that? So the canvas and certain backgrounds that I use is from Connor. Like the earliest was him. He was the one who was doing certain shit. That's what it was. Big up Warrior J says, actually, before I go, panelist favorite moment in this channel and Flawless from this panel, who was the first one you met? Probably Fats. Fats was probably the first one I met because Lewis was one of the earliest people that I met and Fats was over there on his channel. So probably, I would say, probably Fats was the earliest person that I spoke to in regards to like being over there. That's that I can think of. In regards to the favorite moment on this channel, I can't pick one. It's too many. It's too many.
I was the one that I told you. Did the basketball once. And then
you was one of the actually you lot got credit.
Peter as well, to be fair.
Yeah, because I was not a basketball head and it was Fats and Peter and Jez and the early ones who were here who were like, and then I asked the chat, thinking you lot were gonna say no. I wasn't really trying to do the extra work. And you lot were like, yeah, we want basketball streams. I was like, all right. And we just started running basketball streams. And bear in mind, I didn't really know too much about basketball then. I know a little bit more now, but I just like a complete novice.
You definitely know a lot. You know a lot now.
Nah, sometimes that's why I just show up at times. I don't know what's going on, fam. I'm not gonna lie. Certain times when I'm watching NBA, I'm like, I'll be like, yo, Jez, what's going on here? They gonna advance the ball and stuff like that. Like the certain stuff, man has no idea what's going on. I'm telling you. And big up Zay, man. Appreciate you, sis. Congrats on 15K, much deserved. Gonna go back because I got money in the bank to watch. Just wanted to stop and say all that. Appreciate you, Zay. Appreciate it. Warrior J, in terms of favorite moment, I can't pick one. There's not one standout because there's been moments that, like, obviously, everyone think of the funny moments and the clips channels, thanks to Prime, like, highlights it now. But there's been so many moments down the channel.
16 out of 10. 16 out of 10.
16 out of 10
There's
is
been
one.
so many moments, man. There's been
16
so
out of
many
10, man,
moments.
nah.
Like,
All right, well, go. Well, you know what? Since it is, you lot continue to get questions in. We'll start with you, King. Like, pick. You don't have to pick the funniest moment, but a moment to you that stands out on the channel. Everyone else have a think as well.
I think obviously like I try and tune into like all your shows as like quicker as I can, because obviously I'm watching other channels as well, because obviously I'm subscribed to a lot of people channels like Northside, etc., rants, etc. But probably one of my funniest moments, probably one of the funniest moments is on the channel is probably the Yardman show. Probably one of the episodes on the Yardman show is where it is where like Kadeki and Lex, you know what I mean, the way that they cook Arsenal, I find that freaking hilarious every time. And Javon, I swear, when them man cook Arsenal, I find that absolutely hilarious, because I find it hilarious myself cooking Arsenal myself, but they do it in such a different way. You get it? They do it in a different way. The Vim and that they come with on that channel. And I think I remember Kadeki said something about Ten Hag, like Ten Hag is like jumping out of a glass window or something like that. He said something like that.
He said he'd look through a glass wall to see what's on the other side.
What's on the other? What's on the other? that line there is one of the funniest lines, bro. And then I was freaking dying, bro. Like jump out the window to see what's on the other side. You know, that cracked me up. Obviously, what Lex said about freaking a life jacket, you know what I'm saying? When Lex were doing, when that clip, when you were Prime posted that clip on your channel about the lifeguard thing as well, and freaking Kadeki, you know what I'm saying? Kadeki, you know what I'm saying? Spitting as well, bro. Like, probably that shit was hilarious, man. I couldn't stop dying. Honestly, like them you give me joke as well, but like them man especially as well. Them man give me joke every time on that channel, bro. Like, but there's obviously there's been so many moments, like you said, the 16 out of 10 as well. That was funny as well. That was very, very funny as well. Obviously you posting up the clip of Troop saying that we're 15th and that, like there's so like there's so many moments, it's like it's unreal.
It is. And big up Duncy just joined. Yes, family, what are you telling me? You good?
Yeah, big up. Yeah, I just want to big up Flawless, man. Congratulations. Cheers,
love,
as
fam.
we do. Yeah. Enough love, enough respect, you fraud. Yeah. On to the next milestone. You get what I'm saying? Let's get Flawless to 20 real quick. Let's get Flawless to 20 real quick. And True say it's your day today, so I had to bring out the merchandise. And big up Ray,
yeah, bro.
And all the rest of it. You know what I'm saying? Still fuck Arteta, you pussy, oh. You know what I'm saying? Tony, we found you, thank God, and all the rest of it. Man, them, ladies, big up, as always, and Flawless. Congratulations, my brother.
Yeah. Love, fam. And you know what? We'll stick with you, Duncy, as well. Your favorite moment, or one of your favorite moments from the channel, whether you were on the stream or you was watching, whichever.
One of my favorites being on the channel was you don't have the answers. You don't have the answers. No, you don't have the answers. Yeah, I think that's my favorite moment on that. And when he said, and when he said, when it was another Yardman Arsenal show, and then he says, "I ain't gonna apologize to no one." You know what I'm saying? when he first dropped that, it was funny. Second time he dropped that, it was like, "Shut the fuck up," innit? But when he first dropped that was gold. That was gold. And for anyone else, it was, I think it was Jacob's crash out. That was mad.
Which one? Which Jacob crash out? Which one?
Exactly, bro. That's
one. He literally just had one, to be honest.
I know he did. Was it
no. It has to be Sheik. It has to be Sheik. When you lot was playing in the
Europa League.
When he left?
And you lot was losing, and man couldn't take it no more. Man just threw his dummies out the pram and all of that, and he just said, fuck this, oh God. And then he came back here in the 70+ minutes when you man equalized. You know what I'm saying? I think that was one of the funny moments. Oh, and Steve, every other week.
Just Steve.
Just Steve. Steve is Steve.
Flawless Glazer Tottenham is funny as well because I've touched my mind funny the way that Arsenal
you got to blame for that. Blame Troops, man. That's Troops. Blame him. I keep saying that. You made that a thing. That was a juggernaut that you don't like. Your own fault. You created that narrative and that monster narrative that it now is. Now it's your fault. And just
Hey, bro,
they could have won the Europa League, that would have been pushed to the side. Say again.
You didn't back down from it, man. You're
I tried. No. Nah, here the thing is, Dante, I tried at first. I tried for 2-3 weeks. Man weren't trying to hear it. I was like, I don't like Spurs. You know what? Me and Prime are gonna go back and show and find them clips, and you'll see me saying, I don't like Spurs. I don't support Spurs. Man weren't trying to hear it. So I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna embrace it. I'm just gonna embrace it. That's what it is. I'm just gonna embrace it.
Look at your face.
Yeah, since you got so much to say, Sunshine, what are your favorite moments on the channel? Like I say, it can involve you, not involve you, whatever the case may be.
One of my favorites was Jez crashing out over Ghana. I'll never forget that ever. That was hilarious. I think, dang, I had a couple more in my head. I think obviously justice for Kai and all of that. Great, you can't deny that. That was hilarious. We had a funny moment on the playback during NBA, but I can't remember exactly what it was. We were just talking about like Sarcasm City and, you know, the streets. It's just playback is great. So make sure you're on the playback because a lot of after dark things happen that you don't get on the YouTube.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, that is the hood. That is facts. We'll go to you next. So you've been uncharacteristically quiet, man.
Sunshine, that's why I don't clip. That's why I don't clip the playback.
Yeah,
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, the playback.
No, don't clip that. That needs to stay in the drafts.
Facts. He's saying, but I know it probably involves you, but one of your like favorite moments it can involve you or not involve you. I'm sure it does, though. I'm pretty sure it does.
But it has to be me and you for starters.
I knew it. You know what I'm saying?
Every time I say something, I do a little giggle. This guy just starts laughing for no reason.
But you're a serious guy. That's why I thought. Man.
Oh, I'm a serious
guy. You're a serious guy, but that's why. That's why I be cracking up when you be calling in.
My second one has to be 16 out of 10.
Yeah.
The third one has to be justice for Kai Havertz. Remember that? Justice for Kai Havertz done.
Justice for Kai Havertz was like, that's a classic. The Justice for Kai, because it was out of nowhere. That was the best. The best part about the Justice for Kai is like it was so just.
Where is the justice?
Yeah. Where's the justice? That was what TJ said.
I think too the crossover that you had with Yardman and the Arsenal was was an instant one as well.
Yeah.
Again, that was a good
bro, I remember as well when Man United knocked out Arsenal in the FA Cup, and I had my shades on, and I came on the Fanco intro and I started cooking everybody, fam. You know what I'm saying? I remember saying freaking Calafiori looks like freaking Loki from the freaking Avengers and that, bro. Me and Flawless were cracking up.
I remember that.
I remember on
like Loki.
I remember when Man United knocked out Arsenal penalties, and Lewis goes 365. We've gone turn around. We've gone around with the circle with Arsenal, and then they start saying third round again. Ole ole.
Yeah, why you reminding me for? Come on, man, like loudly, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm hearing
you. Violence for Dante, mate. Violence.
Odd, why don't you pick that moment at the beginning of the season when you said Chelsea's got the best team, the best attacking team in the league.
We had the best team. So what we doing there?
Hey, you did end. You know what, Vod? You did end with a trophy. I give you that. You got a trophy.
Nah, but Vod also said we're gonna win he said a quad, was it? Or
he did. No, he said 3.
Yeah, I stood with that, and I did say that. Yeah, I did say that.
You said we're gonna win the quad.
Yes.
What on earth have you smoking from the start of the season?
Facts. Pot kettle black.
Facts. Let's not.
Yeah, you say some crazy things too.
Yeah, facts.
Facts. You're my guy, so you know we just gotta allow that. Prime, what you saying? Because you got a great memory. So your favorite moment from the channel. I know you gonna come up with some stuff that I've forgotten.
How about that, dude?
What did you say, Jess?
Nothing.
Bunda and Barry.
All right, man. Actually, I've got shot on the show. Actually, that might help.
Cool. Go on, run it.
Oh dear. This is
We'll run it.
That
And you lot continue to get your questions in. I'm starving the better questions. Don't worry about that, man. And big up to Wally saying congratulations. Big up to Mr. B as well saying the same thing. Big up, appreciate it. Let's get to this.
All right. I was hoping this guy would be here. To be fair,
Oh
but
Lord,
he's
have
not.
mercy.
So this is. Hey, I've been saying I'm gonna make my own version. So this is one of the two I've made.
It says Ellen
right,
Yan having their cameras off, but Ryan having it on is disappointing. I hear you, Ahmed, in it. I get it in it. I
We're all
understand.
here now.
I get it. We're all here now, innit? Ryan over there
By
storing
the way,
it, but
can
here
I
we
just
are.
say the two girls below us are looking 16 out of 10s today, both of them.
Let me make something clear to you, Ray. There is a bigger chance of me getting with her, the one that you mentioned, and us signing Verts than you getting with her. So you are completely incorrect. So just chill out, bro.
Alright, big up the panel. I thought I'd just let you bum in it. You know what I'm saying? Let you sit in the bum. That's what it is. Like, I'm not involved. Cool. You sit in the bum. Big up the panel.
Wow.
Crazy work, yo. That's crazy work.
That's crazy work, man.
That is crazy work.
You know what? Certain things people just would never live on. And this was for some things of this recent as well. So
Yeah, that had to have been recent.
Oh no, yeah, that was Sam clip, by the way. Big up Warrior. He messaged me that I should go to that stream. He sent me a timestamp, and I clipped that. Then I thought it'd make a great edit. So yeah. My favorite moments from the channel, bro. There's been a lot of stuff. It wasn't my personal favorite, but something that was funny in, outside of the context of myself. When Nigeria lost the AFCON final, and that Q&A was, to be fair, was funny.
Because we cooked Jordan as well. Don't forget.
Yeah, there's a crash out from Jez that's like 30 minutes long that I haven't clipped up yet. It was from, I think, a Chelsea Spurs United show, and he was crashing out about Ghana.
Yeah, I said that too.
Yeah, I remember. I remember that.
I think I know which show you're talking about. It's supposed to show when we was talking about obviously Chelsea Spurs United, and I asked Flawless, then can I have some time to speak about Ghana real quick, because we're doing the AFCON period, and then I wasn't even, this is the funny part about it, I wanted to only speak about it for like 10 minutes, then I just went on for like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
That bro, it's been a lot of stuff, bro. What's happened on the show? When actually, to be fair, this happened on Playback when Steve said that he's gonna get like famous twerking for Luton.
Famous for
Steve
what?
Steve got a lot of faith in himself, man. I'm telling you.
Which is exactly what you said verbatim.
Sounds like
For what?
Famous twerking.
Crazy
for
work.
Luton.
Oh Lord, have mercy, Steve.
I'm still waiting for that Steve and Jacob show on Flawless Sarcasm City.
You know what? I said I will green light on the Playback still. They just gotta come up with an idea.
On the Playback, not on the YouTube.
Nah. Not Steve and Jacob. Jacob and Don C. That would make a great show. That would make a great show. On the Playback, obviously. It won't make it on YouTube, but Playback.
Nah. You know what? Give Marcel United, Ryan, and Igal their own shows.
Igal, he big time. Igal don't need his own show over here.
Also funny moments.
Big up Igal, man.
I'm thinking of stuff I have on my phone. When Fatter told Elena that he loves her because she said that you're proper Charles. Because he goes to games.
He did.
Okay.
He did. I remember that. Yo.
Another one where
I hate that. I remember.
There's another one how you know how the United Chelsea Spurs show was supposed to be Flawless, Peter and then the second show you guys did, because I watched it because it came up on my recommended, so I had to go back and watch the first show. The second show you guys did, you guys were started talking about how for the first show, Fatter was asking for the link, and he was backstage basically for the whole stream because he was thinking that Eleanor would show up.
You know what the craziest part is? I had promoted the show prior. So for those that don't know, the United Chelsea and the United Spurs shows weren't always separate. They were together. It was obviously me, Seth, and Jez was cool. So before I separated them, so
that was with Peter.
Yeah, it was with Peter. Sorry, it was with Peter. So I'm promoting it like, yo, the show's coming up. We're launching it this day. It's myself, Peter, Jez, United Chelsea Spurs. And this guy was signed into the StreamYard. So when you're signed into the StreamYard, people, you can just log in and be back. So I've pulled up now to the stream. I see Fats backstage. So I'm thinking, oh, here's where I'm an idiot. Because I'm thinking, oh, Fats thinks he's involved because it's Chelsea. Like it's a Q&A. So I'm thinking, oh, shit, I got to tell Fats that it's just Peter and it's just Jez and it's just myself. This guy pulled up for Eleanor, thinking that she was not smoke. I hadn't mentioned that. And I've genuinely felt bad. Like, oh, crap, I got to tell this guy he's not a part of the show type of thing. And this guy pulled up for the woman. I was like, yo, this guy.
No, you hate to see.
That's why he's there laughing. You know
you hate to see it. You hate to see it because if this was a live clip, Brian will have abused the shit of that. Like, you're lucky that this was backstage, man.
Facts. And this guy pulled up in the Chris shirt. You know, the shirt was Chris. Iron.
You know what Lewis Power.
Man looks so smart.
There's also one.
You know the Lewis part about it is he came to the backstage here. He didn't even big us up.
No,
not even bigger.
Bro, of course, man. He came there. He came to flirt. Oh, speaking of Fatter flirting and failing, when Diamond put in the chat like years back, about you remember when Fatter super chatted on the DR Sports back in 2021,
yeah, I do remember.
calling Sophie Rose a fallen angel. When Diamond put that in the live chat on Sarcasm City, and the way you guys reacted to that was funny. So there's me and bro. It's been a lot of stuff that has happened. Jez stuttering when Savage was on stream for the first time. That was funny as well.
I keep telling people here. Sometimes I do stuff because English is not my second language. Exactly.
You don't care, bro. Don't care.
No. People see these things here. You putting that narrative. I'll tell you for what it is, because I stutter. It's not even one time that I stutter. I stutter all the time.
Yeah, it wasn't normal stuttering, bro.
Oh, no. I stutter. It's because y'all want to run with that narrative, man. I know.
You have to go check the stream to check yourself.
Go watch the stream, man.
The question is, was it 16 out of 10 stuttering?
Nah, it wasn't that bad. It was a surprise because Jez is such a fluent talker. So I'd never seen Jez like flustered like that. That's what surprised me. I was like, oh shit. Like,
wait, don't see 16 out of 10 like this. Here's another one. Well, share this.
I was like, oh shit. We'll get to this one and then and you like I say, can I get your questions in as well?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the flawless moment as well, the calcium connoisseur as well, fam. Like that one I'd be rolling as well, fam.
Can I after the clip? Can I ask? Because I think 2 moments that I think I was
of course we're gonna go to you next. Anyway, just after this clip, we'll go to you next. Cool. This was the comment, Eleanor, from before when we was laughing. Ahmed says Eleanor and Jan having their cameras off, but Ryan having it on is disappointing. I hear you, Ahmed, in it. I get it in it. I understand. All here now. I get it. We're all here now, in it. Ryan over there storing it, but here we are.
Say, the 2 girls below us are looking 16 out of 10s today, both of them.
I big up the panel. I thought I'd just let you bum in it. You know what I'm saying? Let you sit in the bum. That's what it is. Like I'm not involved. I'm you sit in the bum. Big up the panel. Yo, he's so down. That line gets worse and worse every time I hear it.
Damn.
That line gets worse and worse every time I hear it, yo. Every time, yo. Just when you think it can't get any worse, yo. That line gets worse. It really, really does. But Jez, we'll go to you, man, because you one of the OGs of the channel. Like you've been here since like the first wave and have continued to be here. So yo, fam, floor's yours, man. Like, yeah, man. I know you got some.
I thought as early as 2021, I think. It's the one stream where I think this was Statman based. Some of y'all probably know, some of y'all don't. But big up the basement every single time, and you guys were talking about the Champions League, innit? And I was in the chat just chilling, and he's talking about how he's here for the special occasions and how he wants to play Liverpool and Real Madrid and Barcelona. And then you said, how about, well, what are you talking about special occasion? If you want special occasions, go and get married. Like, bro, that had me dying, bro. That had me dying. Like,
you talking about special occasions? Like I told him, go get married, fam. Yeah, I was at Pirate Radio at that point. That's how long ago.
And that was times. That was times, yeah, when United was still running around with Dan James and talking about wanting to play Liverpool in the Champions League. I was like, wow,
that's crazy.
United. Another one I remember. This was like years back. When I was on, I think, a Q&A with Flawless and maybe Jan or something, and you were telling me about. I asked you when you turned Ollie out, and you told me about the Rochdale game, and I watched the highlights and watching Pogba limp out the tunnel, bro.
That was crazy.
People go watch that game back when United played Rochdale. And Pogba is literally limping on his way out to kick off.
Yeah, man was doing a Bukayo Saka, fam. Man was doing a Bukayo Saka, fam, limping on the pitch, fam.
You can watch him, man. Been hit with a few shots now. He walk with a limp like that. I was like, all right, you taking the piss. I remember watching it and be like, yeah. We don't win this. You gone. You gotta go. We don't win.
Literally, but I have no more moment.
We lost the game. I think we did.
Damn.
That's the one moment as well.
Was like still in school or something. Like he was like 16 or something. The guy who scored.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, bro.
Cool United.
Do you want to go to the comment first, or
no? Carry on, fam. Carry on. I was
okay. My second favorite clip, or probably second moment. There's so many moments that I can probably think of, and then think. But I think this moment is hilarious because, and this includes Brian, because like you guys just talking on stream, yeah. This is where I wasn't even consistently on the panel. Like, I used to be on the panel here and there, but not consistently. And I'm seeing there's a girl in the chat. So you guys just chilling, you're watching the game. I think it was an NBA game. That was still on the Twitch. A girl comes to the chat. It was a Chelsea girl. And she asked Prime, who's Lauren? And everybody started busting a lot, bro.
That was Lams.
Lams, yeah. That was Lams, yeah. Lams comes to the chat, yeah. Lams comes to the chat, and she's just got asked the question, who's Lauren? And then Brian, you're still talking about stuttering, yeah. Prime, you were stuttering like a motherfucker in that clip, bro. That's like you could put, and I think Flawless was even saying like stuff like, "Yo, you stuttering like Stormzy, bro." This was that kid.
Best time.
Nah, bro. Like I say, nah, I can't like Brian.
You know what, Jez? You know what, Jez Fairs? That's 1-1. Fairs, man.
I say, yeah, saying, bro. Like, no, say I had to get one back, man. Overlapping fullback.
There you go. Yeah, facts. 110% without doubt. And United actually won the game on penalties. That's how you know I was pissed at the manager, because we won the game. But I was like, my head was just gone at that point. I was doing content, but I don't think I was doing watch-alongs at that point. And I was just like, yo, you take it now, absolutely.
Yeah, my head was gone as well, fam. Like,
you were one of those people that. At that time you were like before the lockdowns, like you were one of those people that go to the stadium, just ask tickets, like time to shine in it. Like, at that time,
not even no shine at that point. To be honest, I didn't even know time to shine. I think this is about 4 year joined. I was just like, I just didn't do watch-alongs because I was just like, let me just watch the game. Like I hadn't thought that far ahead in regards to it. That's all. So like that's what it was. 100%. That's what it was. Love to Sun. You make sure you lot subscribe to Sunshine FC as well. Make sure you do.
Sunshine.
What are you saying? I think there's only facts you got. Yeah, facts, man. I know. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Was last season. You remember when you did? You debated with was his name Thames?
Who?
The United fan.
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about. We did the fan calling show thing. Yes.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
You did, because I've got a clip on my phone. You saying "stand on your wrongness."
Yeah, facts. You know what I'm saying? Because I just like, and I know it was based in. When I'm saying that, it's based in. So from when man told me Thierry Henry wasn't fast, I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying, man. Thierry Henry wasn't fast and athletic. Like, all right, cool. We're just saying anything right now.
That was
like,
crazy.
I'm all for opinions, but when man are just saying incorrect, like you can think Henry's overrated, which is crazy. A terrible footballer, cool.
Yeah.
But to say he's not fast is like, all right, that's like saying, hey,
don't see that react.
Like he's not athletic. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Like
man was legit trying to convince me that Thierry Henry wasn't athletic. That's what man was doing. And then people wonder why I don't. Because we was talking about it was the Manchester United team and it was Amorim, which in his defense, he was actually right about Amorim and what he was saying because everything he said about Amorim was correct. But this was like early on in Amorim's reign, but it's the way he was going about it because he was like, oh, why do you want like Rashford in the team at this point? And I was like, I don't rate Rashford. But what I'm saying is, this is how long ago you're talking because Rashford was still at the club. I'm saying he's the only one of that profile. So he's like, why do you want to play him? I'm like, because you need athleticism.
Yeah, you need the outlet.
I was like, an outlet. I was like, name me a front three that doesn't have athleticism or look. And then he mentioned for some reason he went Barcelona. I was like, there's Henry, and the man tried to tell me Henry wasn't fast. And I was like, the reason why I do that is to let people in the chat know this is what I have to deal with when I'm going back and forth with people in the chat. Like I'm all for opinions. It's open. This is why I do the fan calling show. I'm all for that. Let's debate. But when people just say things that are just faults, it's like someone saying, "Oh, Adama Traore is not strong." It's like, all right, cool. Oh,
Henry's overrated though. Facts.
Yeah, I'm just like, all right, cool. Like, if you want to say like, and it just goes to show, yeah, this guy Egypt. So like, that's where it kind of, that's where it stems from, type of thing. Like, that's it. Yeah, what are you saying, Fudge? And you lot, make sure you subscribe to Sarcasm City TV clips. You're a joke, man. Big up to my brother Sheik as well. Says big up Flawless. Congrats on your 15K achievement again. Keep being you, brother. And we got many more milestones to celebrate. You already know. Make sure you lot subscribe to Sheik's channel as well. I'll continue to run through the chat also. Oh yeah, I got to this already. I only joined recently. My favorite moments was the recent Yardman edition when Lex and Javon would take it out to piss out Erasmus and Bruno. More funny moments to come. Big up to Sham. Big up Sai for the super chat. Says the Snow Bunny Warrior. Milk King, congratulations for 15K Flawless. I've subbed to for 18 months back. He's one of the hardest working people in YouTube. Love. AW says the Drake versus Kendrick reactions were lit. Yeah, they were 100%.
Oh yeah, they were lit. Yeah.
I did enjoy doing the Sarcasm City podcast because that takes it back to the original. I saw the 16 out of 10 clip the other day. Now I know what it's about. That was hilarious. Silence. Big up to whoever edited the clip. It was prime, by the way, but big up to you, Sham, every single time. The 16 out of 10 merch, yeah, because I can get more made. As you see, Don C there repping it. I'm going to make more merch. It's just timing. That's all it is. It's just timing. And once I bring the website back, it won't just be 16 out of 10 merch. It'll be Sarcasm City stuff as well. So with the new logo, the old logo, but you got to dot all the I's and cross all the T's as well. That's what it is. Sheik says, true story. I showed a girl the clip yesterday. She was dying. Hey, man, because that shit hilarious. That's why. You know, it's crazy. Even the guy who makes my merch, I showed him the clip. The guy who makes the shop I go to get the merch made. I shown him the 16 out of 10 clip. So he was like, all right, this is where it's from. He found it hilarious too. Flawless in the panel, what's your first memory or when did you decide to support your football team and why? I'll start with this one. In regards to deciding to support my football team, as many of you lot will know, I didn't have a choice. Like, it wasn't no given. Like, I was a United supporter. I'm told I was a United supporter because my family is, even though we're losing recipes with the generation below me, but that's a whole different conversation. But yeah, Manchester United. And first memory, probably, you know what? Probably Cantona's goal against Liverpool in the FA Cup. It's probably the one that sticks out. It's like 95 when we beat Liverpool 1-0 in the FA Cup final. And he scored from the edge of the box with like this awkward like half volley. So that's probably the earliest memory for me. Steve, we'll go to you next. Just pick and you go with, first memory and you decide you'll support your football team and why. Go with Newcastle since we're talking Prem.
Yeah. Newcastle, I didn't have a choice because one of my mom's friends made me support them in 17-18. So yeah, that's what I got. Earliest friggin' memory, it was the 17-18 season. Probably when we lost to fucking Cardiff. That was bad. No, or was it Huddersfield? I gotta look it up now. We lost to fucking Huddersfield or Cardiff like early into that season, and I'm like, who the fuck did this guy like tell me to support? Like, what's going on here? So that was peak. No, sorry. It was when we lost to West Brom early in that 17-18. No, was that 18-19? I don't know. I'm getting confused, but yeah, it's. I X'd out all the bad Newcastle memories for the fucking Mike Ashley times. That shit was depressing. So
first, hey, proper Chelsea, what you telling me, Fats? First memory, and why did you decide to support the Chelsea?
1998 Super Cup, Real Madrid. I've got a team of Desai LaBeouf as a centre backs, Michael Dubry as a right wing, Dennis Wise and Roberto Di Matteo in the middle, and Zola and Kaziragi up front. Up against Carambo, Seedorf, Redondo, Roberto Carlos, before like the early Roberto Carlos, then the young Raul Gonzalez as well. It was, boy, that game for me is like that last minute goal by Poyet with 7 minutes left was like that against Real Madrid. Like, oh man, that is where I feel like that's my first fell in love. Other than that, I would say back in 2002, 2003 season when we beat Liverpool, the last game of the season. Jasper Grongja. And also the Wayne Bridge goal. Sorry, Dancy. 2004 quarterfinals.
Yeah, pussy.
I was right by the real quick, Vitor. I was right. We did lose to Huddersfield early in the 17-18 season, 1-0. Aaron Moy scored.
I don't see if you beat us in that quarterfinals, you still lose to Monaco regardless, isn't it?
Oh, fuck yourself.
Whoa! I'm just stating our facts here. I don't know. It might be a tight game though. We got beat 3-1.
Facts. Just remember, I've also got a copy of that video, where you're talking about OF girls and all the rest of it.
Hey, yo.
Don't do this today. Don't do this today.
Hey. Oh, Dante, have you seen when Thatcher was? It's probably maybe the year after we won the Champions League when Thatcher wanted us to play Ajax, I think, because he wanted to go to Amsterdam for the canals and the sights. And
you know, right now my brain's a bit jaded. I still stand by today. I went Warsaw. I went Stockholm away. I went Wrocław and then Krakow. Yeah. And all I see is the scenery and the culture. That's it.
Yeah. The scenery and the culture. Okay, you didn't go to any houses and stuff.
No.
No brothels.
No brothels.
No mushrooms.
Hey, yo, pause. But yeah.
Well, in fact, Duncy flows the same to you, man. First memory, and when did you decide to support your team?
Do you know what? I was born an Arsenal fan. Fortunately, unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? I'm an Islington boy, born and raised. You know what I'm saying? So
definitely fortunate for the channel. I'll give you that.
Yeah, it's fortunate for the channel because then he's an Arsenal fraud, so some may say. You know what I'm saying? But we're laughing at you, pussy, yo. It's one of those things when, do you know when you live in an area, you have to support them. You know what I'm saying? Because back then it was Arsenal or Man United. And my first memory, it's mad because when I was in school, we won a chess game. We won a chess tournament in the whole of Islington, my school. Crazy. And then the winners, we got to go to an Arsenal match. And it was actually Arsenal v Man United. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
It was 1991. And I think we beat them 3-1. And I think Alan Smith scored 3 goals that day. And I think that's my first memory. And you know, when you go to your first match and you actually win, it's like the support goes from 0 to 100. You hear what I'm saying? And you become a diehard there and then. You know what I'm saying? And ever since then, I've just supported us through our highs and very, 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 very deep lows. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I'm an Arsenal man through and through. Probably the only Arsenal man on this channel that's constantly on this channel getting abuse. Yeah. Especially by Flawless talking about Tottenham every fucking 2 seconds.
Hey, listen, no one gets more abuse on this channel than me, and I own this shit.
Because you're a fraud. That's why.
Just see,
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking
Facts.
about. I got. Hey, Vouch, nobody asked you. You know what I'm saying? This guy.
Hey, Vouch, you can agree
Nobody
to
asked
that.
this guy, yo. This guy about fucks.
Do you get the most abuse on the channel?
Yes, 100%.
Sometimes.
Because I'm always fucking here. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah,
Of course it's
but
me.
what's the percentage of you bringing the
But he
abuse on
chooses
yourself?
to be here every day.
If it's not
None,
99%, then it's too damn low.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't bring the abuse on
Ballers,
myself.
we literally uploaded something today. Don't do this, bro.
What I stated was correct. Is it far-fetched that Thomas Frank could bring Spurs a trophy?
No, but you add on for no reason. That's the thing.
Nah, I was just there for the
That's
people
not
to
gonna
we need,
happen.
we need we like our midfield and our teams to be balanced. That's why I have
Yeah.
to bring it back again. It's
Bro,
balance.
no.
Because there's a lot of Spurs.
Nah, bro.
That's
This
why-
is
If anyone
Think about it. No, think about it. You got Troops there who's Arsenal who despises Spurs. You got Lewis there who's Chelsea, despises Spurs. Mons don't really care for them. So we need someone who's like, all right, let's look at it from a Spurs perspective.
Nah, but
Yeah?
it's not. If
Yeah,
anyone's
yeah,
watching
true.
the clip I put up, Flawless is not even looking at the screen. He's on his phone when he says it.
Facts.
Yeah, because I can. You know why? Because I can multitask. I've been doing this long enough. I'm
Because he
a
has
professional.
switches on there.
Do you know what it is? Remember when I said before, yeah, you're like that fucking little shit of a younger brother, yeah, that likes to eat people's food and then cry to the parents and say, "Mom, he took my food. I watch your older sister get beaten." That's you, brother. You hear what I'm saying? That's unnecessary. Unnecessary.
Crazy
So
work.
I don't get it though. He literally said could. He didn't say they will.
Yeah.
So I don't know
And
why
you know
people
what it
think
is,
so.
and it dispels further myths when Troops is like, "Oh, it's Spurs. It's only little Spurs. Nobody cares." But he's stressed about them potentially winning another trophy and them getting a good manager. It's only little Spurs. You don't worry. I'm not fussed at what Leeds do. I don't even know who their manager is now.
Fuck Leeds.
I'm
How
not
about
fussed
that?
at what Sunderland do.
Thomas Parker.
Yeah, see,
Is it Daniel Farker or whatever his name
Daniel
is?
Farker,
Yeah,
who do you say it is?
Bro.
Thomas Parker. Is that who? Who?
Daniel
Sorry,
Farker. I think
Daniel
Daniel Farker. or
Parker.
something.
Sorry, Daniel
Yeah.
Farker.
He used
Daniel
to be
Farker.
Norwich's.
Daniel
Norwich
Farker.
City.
When you said Parker, I thought Spider-Man. Sorry.
Parker. I don't know how you
know,
say
it
it
sounds,
in Germany, but
it sounds like a
Parker.
character out of Shrek.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, Lord Farquaad, the
Yeah.
short guy.
That's what I'm saying. What you saying? What you saying, King man? How you supporting United? First memory?
The reason why I supported United was mostly down to my dad. My dad was like, I didn't have any other choice. My dad was like, because obviously my dad watched at those times with Giggs, Beckham, when all of them came through. You know, all of them youngsters, Beckham, Giggs, Neville, all of them youngsters came through. And like my dad was like, you have no choice. It's Manchester United, and that's it. There's no other choice. So like, obviously, I remember vaguely like when we won the Champions League in 2008. Obviously, when we beat Chelsea. Obviously, that was a good feeling to have. Obviously, Ronaldo as well. You know what I'm saying, with the header, and that. Obviously he missed the penalty after, but obviously Van der Sar, you know what I'm saying, big up Van der Sar. Obviously saved the day and that. But obviously as well, yeah. Another memory was when Van Persie scored that goal. I think it was when we won the league, when he scored that volley against Aston Villa. I think it was. Yes, it was. I remember it. I remember that Van Persie goal as well. And when we won the league title, bro, bro, I was feeling sensational, you know, like that. From especially when Van Persie was a former Arsenal player, and we took him from Arsenal. You know what I'm saying? So yes. Apologies for that, Don C, but I had to just, you know what I'm saying? I had to just.
King, do you know how ironic that is? Yeah, he scored against Aston Villa, the winner. Yeah, and it was a bang of a goal. Your next match was against fucking Arsenal, mate. Pussios, yeah, and we had to give you that fucking round of applause on the field. Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Seems like Arsenal are always giving out
They scored against you twice that season.
Mate,
twice.
I keep telling you, Arsenal was Kim Kardashian FC, bro. You know what I'm saying? She gives it away to everybody.
Yeah, just to see the Arsenal belt as well when we signed Van Persie was freaking hilarious, bro. Was freaking hilarious as well. So, so yeah, like obviously, yes, since the Van Persie scored that goal as well, yeah, like obviously that was one of the best moments as well. But yeah, like obviously we're not successful. We haven't been successful like that right now, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, that was my memory as a United fan. I had no other choice. Like Flawless and Steve had, like I had no other choice. It was either Man United, Man United, and that was it. Obviously, I've watched things on like Sky Sports as well because it brings up the Keane versus Vieira as well. You know what I'm saying? So like I watch stuff on Sky Sports as well where Keane and Vieira used to go. You know what I'm saying? And then Fergie and Wenger, they used to have their little rivalry as well. So like you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's my memory as a United fan.
Fair enough. I know I'm gonna regret this, but yeah, Vod, same question to you. First memory and when did you support the Chelsea?
Mine's a bit of a different one. None of my family support like any football apart from my cousins.
Okay.
Which 2 of them are frauds, but yeah. So I basically, when I was a kid, I'm not sure if this might have been around 6, 7, 8. My mum brought me a shirt, and obviously it was Chelsea. This was like an old one, and I had a name on it. It was Frank Lampard, and yeah. Since then, I became like a Chelsea fan, and my favorite moment is when we beat Arsenal 6-0 at the Stamford Bridge.
You fucking villains.
But no, other things. This is a thing. One of my cousins, 3 of my cousins became Chelsea fans. Yeah. And the 2 of them stopped supporting Chelsea. This is very interesting. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? I was like, why did you stop supporting Chelsea? Oh, because Mason Mount, because he's cute. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I might just get out of here.
Wait, Mason Mount because he's what?
Because he's cute, apparently. That's why they supported him. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
You're lying. That was you, mate.
Shut up.
Come after me, bro, you pussy old blood.
And my only cousin stayed loyal. She stayed as a Chelsea fan. I'm like, you know what? First, I gave her a chocolate afterwards.
Shout out your cousin. Fez?
Wait, why are you giving that face, Dante? Hold on. Wait.
I'm looking at Fram's face. He's the
Chelsea. How you support him? Earliest memory?
I'm a Chelsea fan because of my dad. So I've been a Chelsea fan as long as I remember. I don't even know if I have an earliest memory. Actually, my earliest memory, obviously Chelsea fan because of my dad, but like one of the reasons I fell in love with Chelsea was actually Frank Lampard. He was my favorite Chelsea player, like when I was a kid growing up. So that makes it even funnier, all the abuse I gave to him as a manager. So, you know, if I can do it, if I can separate player and manager, then you, actually maybe you Chelsea fans probably can't, to be fair. You're all tapped, but you know, yeah, that's why I'm a Chelsea fan. And it makes, to be fair, my personality suits Chelsea a lot because Chelsea's hated by everyone. I'm hated by everyone. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Such a savage. Yeah.
Yes. Jazz, were you telling me Spurs?
Actually, I should go for both Spurs and Dortmund, but I go Spurs first. Honestly, Spurs generally because of Gareth Bale. My favorite, actually my favorite footballer. So like that. So for me, when I saw him versus Inter Milan just tearing them apart, that was like, yeah, that was cold. Like at them times, that's the funny part. Them times I couldn't even speak English at all.
Oh wow!
Because I was still living in Germany during that period, and people always ask me the question like, "How come do you support Tottenham even though you live in Germany?" And I all the time tell them, because of Gareth Bale. Like most of the time, people maybe say, not Jurgen Klinsmann. Is it Jurgen Klinsmann? I don't know.
They play for Spurs, yeah.
Yeah, I was just wondering if it was if Jurgen was his first name. I forgot for a sec, but people will always say Klinsmann, but how should I know Klinsmann? I was still a baby when I wasn't even out in the world when he was playing for Spurs. That's how young I was then. So I wouldn't have been able to know. And yeah, Gareth Bale is my favorite footballer. So, and when it comes to, so that's my earliest memory. with Tottenham, and also why I support Tottenham, and with Dortmund. So what it used to be is because obviously just a little note, I was born in Stuttgart, and in Stuttgart it was a thing of you can support who you want to support, but you can't support Bayern Munich. Because because in the same region pretty much, and like they hate each other. They hate each other.
Yeah.
And I can't lie, them times Stuttgart was actually still a very established Bundesliga team them times, but I just never connected to Stuttgart like that, to be honest. And maybe because I failed the trail there, maybe that's why. But it's kind of funny because it's kind of similar. Like it's always like players they get me into supporting like teams, and Marco Reus is probably one of my favorite German players, if not my favorite German players ever. And I remember them times he was still playing for Borussia Mönchengladbach, and then he also debuted for the German national team, and then he moved to Dortmund afterwards. And I was like, yeah, let me just support Dortmund, because also them times Dortmund was also still winning, but also I expected Dortmund as a football club more than I did Bayern. Maybe because I just won with the hate Bayern them times. But yeah, I would say so. This is how I ended up supporting Dortmund.
Fez? Yeah, good question. What's it called? Good question, sir. Yeah, you lot continue to get
good questions, man.
Yeah, I got a question. I got a question.
This gonna be good. Go on, Fudge.
Dante, what's your thoughts on Kepa going to Arsenal?
Are people that ratted actually? Because I asked a question earlier in the group chat.
What's my thoughts on Kepa going to Arsenal?
Only backup. It's not really that big of
a he's a good backup. I just don't want no more fucking Chelsea's bullshit players. That's all it is.
Hey, but you like
Let me land. I need
to do you know what? He's a good backup keeper. Let's not go there and say, oh, he's not a good backup. He is a good backup. But it's the fact that it's coming from Chelsea. I'm sick and tired of taking these Chelsea motherfucking pussios, yeah. It hurts my soul. I'm telling you, yeah.
But don't
you know how many players? It's like every single season, come September, we have a new Chelsea arrival. You hear what I'm saying? I'm tired of it. Arsenal, go shop somewhere else. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it's good to shop in in Selfridges and leave Aldi alone. It's okay.
I mean, it's not really Aldi. It's like, you know.
Nah, it's not. But you know what I mean. No, but the thing is, the reason why I said Aldi, yeah, is because the player is like to the equivalent.
True, but
players. Top players, yeah. Not like it's like this, yeah. If you shop in certain stores, I'm not disrespecting anything, you know that it's one or two wears, yeah, and then it's gone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you want longevity, you gotta get quality. That's what I'm doing it to.
True, but I think it's more so you guys take our hand-me-downs as opposed to. But with this, what you're saying is right. Like as a backup, he actually is good.
Yeah.
However, I have a strong feeling, and knowing Arteta, I can really see it being a reality where Kepa ends up being your number one.
Nah, bro. Nah, he's our new striker. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's
But no, I do actually think
happen. He could become Raya's right hand.
Because if Raya keeps making like I know Reyes is like a solid goalkeeper, but he does have these Bozo mistakes, and if he makes a few Bozo mistakes in a row, or he ends up getting injured, Kepa could end up playing as your number one. And are you comfortable with that?
Of course he's not.
No, I'm not comfortable with that at all. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Reyes is a better keeper than Kepa. I'll tell you that 100%. Kepa's a good shot stopper, and is a good if it's penalties. We all know this. You know what I'm saying? Brilliant at that. But to play 90 minutes over 40 games, 45 games, no, I wouldn't have him. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? Only over maybe 5 matches. You know what I'm saying? Do you know the games that don't really mean nothing? That's what I'd rather do. But it's Arteta, and Arteta does some bullshit things like amp up certain Arsenal fans to call Moreno the Beast because he plays him in strike force and he scores a few goals. And yeah, it is what it is. But let's not do this right now.
I mean, listen,
it's flawless. It's 15K party. Yeah. Let's not put a downer on it. You know what I'm saying?
So, man, we don't need to talk
great
about
question, Vod. Yeah, but please, no more questions from you. Thank you very much. Yo, okay, let me give a question to the panel.
Yeah.
Go on.
What's your favorite rival moment?
When we beat Tottenham 4-3 this season.
Wait, no, let him elaborate on that. What do you mean?
What's your favorite rival moment?
Like
From the
moment
channel
against
or in
the
general?
No. From like say your rival. Who's whoever your rival is, yeah, like your football rival. What's your favorite moment for them?
Oh, okay.
Tottenham winning a Europa League trophy than Arsenal.
Mourinho Wenger 6-0.
Hey, Dante, you see why we don't let Vodge talk in the Chelsea space?
Oh, bro. Like, bro, probably beating Arsenal 8-2, fam. Like, I remember that game. That's bro.
Dante, you brought this on yourself.
I'll be real, Dante. Dante, you actually asked a great question. But you need to know your audience, bro.
Just to tell you why, because I'm participating. You know what I'm saying? I'm leaving my rivalry and all my bullshit to one side. You know what I'm saying for the moment.
Yeah, bro. Actually, you're the daddy moment.
It's just like this, yeah. My best moment is when Wuto dunked on your motherfucking asses to win the league at your place. Fuck you, yeah, what are you talking about now? Huh? Or when we dunked on Tottenham to do that as well. Or when we beat Chelsea in the FA Cup final, yeah. Or when we beat Newcastle in the FA Cup final. It is what it is.
Oh, really? You beat us in the FA Cup final. We beat you 4-1 in the Europa League final.
Oh man, here we go.
Yeah, I know, but then, but it was my turn to talk, bro. You had your time. You get me, and you chose
to
choose
Spurs
because you're Lucio when it had nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
My favorite rival moment.
Facts.
What? True. My favorite rival moment. I mean, I've got a few. When Henry missed 3 big chances in the Champions League final. When actually, Arsenal beating Real Madrid 3-0. You know why that was great? Because it made you guys believe. It made you believe, Dante. It made me believe you guys could do it.
Yeah,
that was great.
They couldn't though. Let's be real.
I love the story. I love the highs to give you the lowest of them. I love
to sit back down to reality, bro. Like
I wanted you guys to be. I needed you guys in the final. I need you guys to get to lose in the final, but it's what it is, man.
Oh, that was the best moment.
Bro, like obviously beating Arsenal 8-2, obviously beating Liverpool 4-3 in the FA Cup as well. I remember that game as well when Ahmad bagged as well. That was great as well. And obviously knocking Arsenal out the FA Cup, bro, on penalties, bro. No, I'm saying that was another moment as well. So,
actually, a great moment for me. Actually, that tops it all. When England lost in the Euros final. For me personally,
that was a good moment for.
I love that.
Actually, yeah, you already said your moment, then. I mean, go ahead.
When Liverpool beat United 7-0.
Wow.
Okay.
Why do you remember that? Vodge, to quote Thatcher, stop shooting fucking hell.
Yeah, crazy. I think my favorite moment was probably Baku, innit?
Oh, when Nigeria lost in the final. Okay.
No, I mean Baku, bro. Baku.
Oh,
when Chelsea beat Arsenal for what is it?
Bro, you know what it is here? No one is because because them times it was like because the Europa League was before the Champions League final.
Yeah.
And them times I was like, I wanted us to win the Champions League so bad, but I also didn't want Arsenal to win the Europa League at the same time because like,
bro,
it needed to be sweeter. So like, when I saw Baku 4-1, I was like, going into that Champions League final, I was not shitting myself, but I had no hope because we were still up against Liverpool.
Yeah,
but I was like, if there's a slim chance, please let there be a scenario where we win the Champions League and Arsenal lose to Chelsea in the final.
Do you guys know how crazy it is, right? Jez, if you guys know Jez, he hates Nigeria, and the fact that he still chose Arsenal, bro. Hey, don't
because he said rival clubs. That's why. If you talk country,
oh
I
no,
could
he
go.
said rival. I didn't say rival club. He said rival.
Oh, okay, all right,
wow.
then. Sure. Okay, then. But my favorite, maybe beat Nigeria to get to the World Cup. That's way much better. That's way much better than the Baku. Like, oh my god.
You shamelessly.
Because I remember Osherman had such a big stinker where I was having a feed there. Well, that day, I remember the day. Oh, I remember the day so well. I had the super mold. If you guys know, you know super mold, and I had my jollof rice. I had my jollof rice literally next to me, enjoying the whole thing, bro. And I was talking hella shit, bro. I didn't care that we fucked up in the World Cup. Like that moment, I want to replay that shit ever all the time. Like honestly, since Spurs won this Europa League, the only thing that I care about is Ghana beating Nigeria now on a regular, and hopefully one day we get in a Ghana Nigeria AFCON final.
Oh no, that'd break the internet, bro.
I need that shit, bro.
Let me ask one more question.
Of course.
Nigerian or Ghanaian jollof?
It's the Ghanaian jollof, man.
Why do you want to do this, bro?
The Ghanaian jollof, but we literally won.
Don't see. You have to get an honest question. You have to ask non-Nigerians and non-Ghanaians.
Oh, freak!
I don't eat jollof, so I can't really.
Yeah, you have to ask. You a rice fan, or are you, Steve? You don't like rice at all?
He doesn't really.
Like, yeah, you have to ask Africans who are non.
I don't know you, bro.
And then they'll tell you.
Don't include Senegal people as well, because
everyone go think their food's the best, man. That's what it is. It's like what Wenger said years ago when he was getting criticized as an Arsenal manager. You might remember when he said it. You know what I'm going to say, don't see? He said everyone thinks they got the prettiest wife at home. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Try to tell a man his wife's not pretty. Man ain't trying to hear none of that. You know what I'm saying? None of that.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? Man's wife can be, let's be kind, cosmetically challenged. Man gonna tell you she pretty.
Cosmetically challenged.
But actually,
like I said, stop shooting, man. Anyway, now a better question for this, Dante, actually is, which is better, jollof or rice and peas?
Yeah.
You can't answer that question. I'm Jamaican.
Rice and peas for me.
Rice and peas. I prefer plain rice to rice and peas. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Do you know what? It depends what it comes with. It depends what meat you're eating it with.
Hey yo.
Yeah.
Hey yo.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it.
I wasn't gonna say that.
I didn't want to say it.
I was gonna let it go. But nah, but I'm just saying though, plain rice is what I prefer. Like if say like if you go with something else, like I would like either or. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying plain rice with whatever I'm eating it with. Like, give me the plain rice.
Yeah,
you know what these fighters, man, from tell them to get their head out of the gutter, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. I want to let it go. You know what, though?
I expected Flawless to say something, man. He didn't.
Because I was gonna let go. I wasn't gonna say nothing. I was just, you know what? I was gonna let bygones be bygones and just let it go. But you know,
man, we can't do that.
The way that Flawless is, hey yo, Flawless, the way that Flawless is,
see, don't see, I'm not all bad. See that, man?
Because it's rice and peas.
Rice and peas for me, but yeah.
Okay, let me elaborate for you.
Plain rice or rice and peas?
Oh,
rice and peas.
Okay, first.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. I interest us.
No, because you know,
if you're eating rice and peas, I want some curry goat with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, curry goat.
Yeah.
But then if I'm having plain rice, yeah, it's better to have like fried chicken or something like that with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, I get that.
See, with me across the board, I'm like, yeah, plain rice. Whether it's with chicken or whether it's with curry goat or whatever.
I love, bro.
I need a sauce. I
love my rice.
If I eat plain rice, I need a sauce. Like, because you know, because the great thing with jollof is you can just eat jollof without having any sort of sauce in it.
Yeah.
You can just go. You just can go and eat that in it.
Yes. What is the craziest thing you've heard someone eat with jollof?
Oh my goodness gracious! Where do I even begin? I see. Oh my goodness gracious! I see a motherfucker say, yeah, they eat the jollof rice with salad dressing. I wanted to slap the shit out of him. Like,
Oh, get
like
the fuck out
what
there.
salad dressing on your jollof, bro? Like, and then there was another guy who said speed chili sauce. Bro, we're not eating Chinese. That's what I said to him. Speed and chili sauce, jollof.
I'll be real.
Honestly, for me,
I've tried sweet chili sauce with jollof. It's not the worst thing in the world.
No, but it's just
It's so
no.
crazy.
Like, I
No,
don't get it. Like,
it's crazy,
see for
but
me,
it's not the
okay.
worst thing in the world.
See for me, the only two condiments that I'll put on jollof rice is either give me shito or give me ketchup. The only two I put.
Ketchup is mad.
Nah, ketchup is regular.
I've had jollof with mayonnaise. That's good to me.
Yeah, I had that before. That's decent.
I've had it with coleslaw as well. That's cool.
Yeah, no, coleslaw. Like, see, for me, ketchup, mayonnaise, coleslaw, mayonnaise, ketchup, shito. These are the condiments. Anything else, I don't get it.
No, the first time I had like rice and peas or any sort of like Jamaican or Caribbean food is when I moved to London. I didn't have any of that in Ireland.
Right, same. Until I moved to England, I lived in Germany 14 years. I never had Jamaican food till then. And obviously, I moved then over here to England, and close to literally where I live, maybe like a 20-minute walk. There's literally they opened like a Jamaican spot there. Like, shout out to Auntie, man, she's cool, man. But I can literally outside Mondays on Sundays. I can literally always go and get me some Jamaican food, man. Jamaican food is so good.
Mutton and rice is good as well. Mutton and rice is decent as well.
I do like mutton. I'm not gonna lie. I do like.
Wait,
mutton.
King, are you Jamaican as well?
Yeah, half Jamaican. I'm half Jamaican, half English. Cause from my dad in it. So yeah.
And to answer the question, Zipex, who says flawless, is Jamaican or Barbadian? Both. That's why I do the two shows that I do.
Barbadian.
It made sense. That's why. Say again.
Barbadian.
Barbados.
Oh, okay.
Barbadian, Bayesian, same.
Probably two of my favorite national flags, to be honest. I love
so that's why I do the two shows. Why do you do the two shows that you do? Because they're saying shit that on both shows that both people that all the panelists say that I'm like, yeah, man, grew up with that.
I can speak three languages.
We get an African Premier League show.
Say again.
We get an African Premier League show.
Yeah, you know what? Same we can talk about definitely. I'm patting on 100%.
Yeah,
I can speak like 3 or 4 languages for this. I'm Czech, so obviously I'm from Czech, so I can speak Czech, Slovakian, Poland, as Polish as well a little bit.
Hey, Poland, let's fuck.
Hey.
And a bit of Muslim as well, because when I came in England, I grew up like all of the Muslim people, and they taught me a bit of words. So, yeah.
Okay, check. Look at you, all bilingual. We see you, Fudge. You know what I'm saying? You like the icy one. You like the icy one, Aaron. Let's go, man.
We see the vision, man. Know what I'm saying? We see the vision, bro.
Flawless is trying to expand the channel to Eastern Europe.
No. Hold on,
man. Markets, man. Go on. What you saying, bro?
So I was walking down the street, and some little girl came up to me like, "Yo, do you want my number?" I'm like, "How old are you?" 14. I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here." No. I'm older than you.
Listen, I'm taking this.
That's just a big fan.
And to what is it? I'll call you music. I'll just call you music. Says flawless. How do I get in the show? So this isn't just for you. This is for everyone. And I get asked this question a lot, like weekly, daily. Yeah. Anyone who's like, oh, how do I get on the channel? Fan calling show is the easiest way to get on the channel. You know why? It's open for anybody to call in. Many panelists you see on the channel. But the way they got on permanently is through the fan calling show.
Yep.
So the fan calling show, they're normally Mondays 10:30 p.m. The time and day might change in regards to the summertime, but just look out for Talk Your Ish, the fan calling show. That is the way to get onto the channel, people. It's open. It doesn't matter. You can be. Doesn't matter. I have no idea, pals. That's why I just kept it stepping. It doesn't matter where you're calling in from. Doesn't matter who you support, people. Feel free to call in. Feel free to call in. You just gotta let it go, man. You understand it's not. Man ain't all there in it, so we gotta give him a black. You gotta give him a black.
Allow
you gotta give him a black. Like that's what it is. So yes, Talk Your Ish, the fan calling show, people. Call in. I'm always looking. Even if you don't get on the channel permanently, I want to hear from new people. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. See, most of these lot on here, I ain't trying to hear from these lot. I ain't trying to be called a pussy or
shut up.
25 times in 26 minutes
Oh,
from
shut
Don C. So I'm trying to hear from these people.
Because he's a pussy, oh.
Like this lot, these lot being like Don C,
the only one on the
Steve,
channel that uses that
Prime,
word, so.
you know what I'm saying? Like King, you know what? King's alright, Vodge, like, and Jez, like, the
Yeah. You know what? Just
King and Jez are alright, but the rest of them just abuse me 24.
Hey, come on, man.
What? By the way, guys,
do
you see Flawless's bias? King's a United fan, Jez is a Spurs fan.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
To show their class, that's what it is, man.
Didn't I literally say?
Jez is top 3 dickheads on the channel. So
no, what are you talking about? I literally said, I literally declared this season.
Top 3 dickheads.
I literally declared this season. I'm an honorary Man United fan as well as a Tottenham fan. We're talking
You
about.
big up Jasmine.
I'm literally the one that sends Man United news to the group chat, so I let those know.
I thought you were a Palace fan.
Yeah,
that's Victor.
That's the most exciting side bitch of them all. You know what I'm saying?
Palace are my little bro. I gotta look out for them, and they're apart from my little bro, obviously.
Anyways, I have a question.
Hold that thought on that question. Hold that thought on that question. Hold that thought quick. Hey, you lot continue to run up the likes. Continue to hit the subscribe button. Please subscribe to the Clips channel. Sarcasm City TV Clips. The link's in the title, people. Make sure you do so. Big up to Foundation, who says man's half Bayesian, half Jamaican, too. Don't know familiar. Big up. There's actually that mix. Like Rums is that mix. Deluded Goon is that mix as well, actually, and there's a few more Bayesians as well.
Oh, I didn't know that. You know, really?
Yeah. Deluded is and Souls and Rums is as well.
I didn't know that. Deluded Rums. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why
I knew they were Jamaican, but I didn't know they was Bajan.
You look on the page, you'll see
the Jamaican to like
say that again.
Is that not common?
Anything's you know what? Let me just be honest. Anything's coming with Jamaican mix because we just everywhere. That's why.
Yeah, we just everywhere.
I ain't got nothing else to do on the island, but fuck, like that's legit what it is. Like 9 times out of 10, you meet a Caribbean person. If you meet a Caribbean person and they're like 2 islands, like that's their descendants of one of them. Gonna be Jamaican. Like I had one brother surprisingly wasn't Jamaican, but everyone's Jamaican and something. But I had one brethren growing up with who was. He was what was he? Can't remember his mix, but he wasn't Jamaican, which is the strangest shit. Or if you're of Caribbean descent, it's Jamaica and that's what it is. If you're not full Jamaica, it's Jamaica and like actually one of my is full Bayesian, but other than that, that's what it is. So that's what it is.
My question
to T says, how do I get you on radio? What radio station is it, T? Just DM me or just my contact emails in my bio. Hit me up, email me, and we'll pattern it. Let me know what station it is, though, and what's going on. Yeah, go on, Prime.
I've got a question for you because recently Mike's hit 1K and he was talking about actually a few of us were talking about like our biggest like I guess shock moments or whatever with doing content and stuff. And you've worked with very big content creators like Aaron and Rand, Saeed, Troops, Gunner, etc. What has been your like biggest like oh fuck, I'm on stream with you. So like for me recently when Troops followed me back on Twitter, that was like my like what the hell sort of moment. So what's been that for you? Or your most recent one, or maybe your biggest. You've worked with a lot of the big guys, so.
Says before I carry on. Oh shit, Tassie, is that you? Why are you emailing me? Why are you messaging me like you don't know me? I didn't even clock it was you, Tassie. I thought it was someone else. Well, pattern that, man. This guy, I know him, Tassie. He works. He's DJ for Savage. Shout out to Savage. You acting like I thought it was some random. Yo, well, pattern that. Whatever, man. You just didn't hit me back. This guy a joke, man. It's like one of you, man, saying, "Oh, when can I get you on stream?" It's like don't do that. Like you don't know me. If you don't know me, I understand, but it's like, yo, shout me. You man know this. You man need like obviously no one here has it, but like if you man have a channel, you know it's calm. Like, oh, I need you to jump on stream. Steve, you know that when we went on with Philip, you know I know that. If you man asked me to, all right, yeah, can you join the stream or do this? Yeah,
Even
calm,
on
bro,
short
bro.
notice, you were there.
Yeah, calm. Because when people's like that, so I go like I'll do that if I'm free. I'll make sure I move stuff around. But in regards to the holy fuck, I'm on stream with them. One was definitely Rants, because in regards to his reach, because he's the one person in the space that can say something and it's a conversation. He's a conversation starter by his opinions.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
true.
That's
a lot of
like, not many
a lot of
people
people disagree with him, innit?
Yeah, like
a lot
if
of people
one person
disagree with him.
said what he said, it isn't a thing. Like I've watched him or sometimes been on stream where he said something and that's been the topic of conversation for the week or the 2 weeks. So
It's not just it's not just the way. It's not just the thing what he says, Flawless. It's the way that he is the way that he says it. It's the way that he says it as well. You know what I'm saying? It's the vim. You get me? It's the vim what he comes across, and not many people can like can do that with him speaking with that much. You know what I mean? With that much vim.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And it just hit.
Like him,
like holy fuck,
it's
like
Aaron or it's Ranson, Gunner.
Because Rants I'm a fan as well, and still am. Like even though I'm cool with these people, I'm still fans. I'm still like, oh shit, like. So yeah, definitely like Rants is definitely one. Aaron 2 because that was the first link into the space. So I would say like being on like when he first shouted me. Troops as well. Because I didn't know Troops knew who I was. Not only did he know who I was and he asked for me directly, he had watched previously. And then speaking to him afterwards, like once we became cool, he was kind of like, yeah, man, I watched your shit with Rant. Like, I know who you are. I just don't comment that type of thing. But he told me this afterwards because it was when we played. The first time I linked up with Troops, it was the Arsenal United preview when they beat us 3-2. When Nketiah scored the last minute.
Oh, yeah. I remember that, yeah.
It was before that. And Rance sent me the screenshot. And it was Troops who had messaged Rance and was like, yo, come, let's he said verbatim, let's do the preview, shout Flawless.
Yeah.
Like, what? So then obviously Rance sent it over to me and I was like, yeah, let's do it. So that's what I would say. So probably Aaron, Rants, and Aaron, but that's no what's the word I'm looking for? That's no shortage on anybody else. That doesn't mean that it's not. I don't feel that way about Saeed. I'm not like that with Gunnar. I'm not like that with Norris. Lewis as well, who was like, that was crazy. Because Lewis was, I always say this, I owe Lewis a lot because he was the first non-Manchester United content creator to say, hey, this guy's on point. Hence why there's so many, still to this day, the reason why there's so many Chelsea fans, not only on the channel, but in the chat is because of him. Because he was the first non-Manchester United content creator to be over here on a regular. He was the first non-Manchester United fan to be in the comments on a regular basis. And that kind of like, because he had such a pull with the Chelsea lot, that solidified Sarcasm City as, oh, this is a cool place to be. That's why there's still to this day so many Chelsea Avies you'll see in the chat because of him. I always say this, can never repay him for what he did. Same with Aaron. I'm indebted to him for life, forever. Like I say this all the time. And I tell him this every time I see him, same difference. Same thing. All the time. I'm like, yo, love for everything you did for my boy. Yeah, Gunnar, Saeed, the same. And even everyone down to like the likes of judges, obviously further down the line, Turkish, etc. Like the list
even
goes on.
we got like Metis as well.
Anyone who in particular is from that first wave before live streaming, like fan cams, anybody like that, them look. That's where it is. But to answer your question fully, Aaron, Rant, Troops, I would say as the three.
You know what, Flawless, yeah? You know what, yeah, because I'm gonna say this as well, yeah, because it was mad, yeah, because like obviously obviously the first time when I came on the channel was because of Rants, because obviously like the first YouTuber that I watched, because my brother obviously I remember he was watching Troops in it. I remember it was one of Troops's meltdowns. I think it was when they lost against they lost against Villarreal in the Europa League, and Troops had a big massive meltdown. And my brother showed me my brother showed me the video, and I was like, who is this guy? Who is this guy? So then I started watching Troops's content, and then obviously I watched him as well when they bottled it against Newcastle as well to get top 4. That was freaking hilarious as well. And then obviously I see him do a preview with Expressions, and that's how I knew Expressions from watching Troops. And then from Expressions, when I started to watch Expressions, obviously he has the podcast with Rants in it. So then I started to watch all of Rants's content, and then I saw like you, Flawless, Aaron, and Saeed, and all of them, man, and Ty as well. And I remember you man did shows with Ty as well. I remember as well. And then obviously, like basically like as well from like Lee Gunner as well, and then obviously Lee Gunner from Northside, and that's where it really started to when I started to watch like multiple of like YouTubers like that.
Yeah. So that's what it is, Prime. Anyone who's like that first wave, anyone who was before me. So like I'm talking, you know, before live streaming, before where it was more fan camps. So I picked out those 3, but anyone who I've been blessed to work with who was from that era, because I'm like that. Like I was the people who kicked down the doors initially, I always hold in high regard, especially if they didn't bring me through as well. So it's them. Hence why I respect hence why I kind of do the specials, because it's kind of like that's my way of giving back to the people who was here before me. And secondly, as well, it's great to hear their story. And then that's why I did the second wave, because I also want to give respect to my class, because I still enjoy. Because if at the second wave and the second class didn't happen, it would make my job much tougher. And I also get to work with them as well, the likes of Potts and Northside, etc., and Months and people of that nature, which help. And then the wave on the way below us and so forth. And then that's what it is, because someone who's in that third and fourth wave is gonna blow past everybody and go and become gold. Like it's gonna happen. So that's what it is. I'm just happy.
Big up to all the content creators, man. Like obviously, big up to all the content creators, especially Rants and them, man. Because like obviously, I would have not known all of you guys in it if it didn't start watching these guys in it. So like obviously, big up to you as well, Florida, because obviously you started the fan. You started the fan call in. Like you was like the first YouTuber, but obviously started the fan call in show that I knew. You get me? So. Like obviously, big up to Flawless as well. Obviously, Northside does the fan call it in shows. Big up Northside as well, and Saeed does them time to time as well. So big up Saeed as well. So.
Yeah, and big up to Corey as well. Mike's, are you still on clubs or are you lot stopped? Big up to Mike's. If not, I'm gonna
we didn't go live. There wasn't enough of us.
Oh shit!
My first YouTube was Troops.
It's funny that because what put me onto you, because I used to watch Troops' show and all of that, back in the day, and then when you first won on it, I was like, oh, who's this dude now? You know what I'm saying? Because I used to be fucking so stubborn. Now when it comes to content, it was only Arsenal in it. You know what I'm saying? And I think it was 2023, March 2023, You man lost 7-0. You know what I'm saying? And that stream, was when I was like, yes, this brother is wicked stuff. To tell you why, because like even though you man lost 7-0, and you was humble with it until man went after you personally. You know what I'm saying? And you did. I don't know how you can destroy a person after they beat your team 7-0. I don't get it. And after that, I thought, this is real. You know what I'm saying? And I swear that after that, like that's why I said I've got nothing but respect for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because you're always willing to put people on. You're always willing to help out in whatever ways you can. You get me? And as long as you show up and do your thing, you're always gonna be good. You get me? Like I tell you people, if you're ever coming on stream with Flawless, right? Know what you're saying, because this brother will cook you to a ass clock. You know what I'm saying? Forget
He's too scared to cook me.
Very intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Very intelligent. You get me? I hate him, But I've got massive respect for him at the same
No
time.
fun, man. I appreciate it for real.
So you're saying, Don C, that United's got cooked and Flawless didn't run like certain people. Crazy.
Yeah, no, bro. You know me, bro. Flawless didn't run like Tony, and I know you're trying to beat me out. I'll happily say it. What I'm saying, when Flawless loses big, or gives that pussy old team up the road their first title in 17 years, it is what it is. Flawless don't comment. I didn't ask you to. I know you're gonna say, yeah, my man's still here. Unlike some people who beat Real Madrid and then they're singing they're happy, taking their shots and all of that, yeah. And then when they lose another match, they fucking run away, blood. That's not Flawless. Flawless is built from different stuff.
Flawless, because that stream, Don C spoke, TJ spoke, and even Cam cooked. You didn't speak on Tony going missing.
Yeah.
What your thoughts on that?
On him going missing, like Don C said, not everybody can. What's the word I'm looking for? Not everyone's just built. Not everyone's built for that type of thing.
For the pressure cooker.
That's what that is. You just find out who's who. What I rate is that, and it took him long. If he would have just said that from the jump, I'd be like, all right, cool. That's all man had to say.
Yeah.
Instead of all the excuses, instead of hey, just say, hey, yo, I'm embarrassed, man. I feel bad about this loss. I don't want to join. I'd be like, okay, cool. Be honest about it. That's all it is. But you talk a big game, so that's why I didn't really. There's no put it this way. There's nothing I could say more that makes him worse than how he felt.
Yeah.
To the point you don't want to go on stream. Bear in mind, it's not like you're going on stream to get cooked. It's not like you're there and it's rival fans. It's me, and then you're there with Arsenal. Look. Don C's there, TJ's there. They're not going to necessarily go at you. They're going to go at the team. It's not like I'm back again. When we lose, I know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's not like going on. It's like United losing, and I'm like, I don't want to do the Man Them United podcast. I'm there with Sheik. I'm there with Eddie, King if he's on, etc. Dan's on, whoever else, Leon, etc. Like that's not where. That's how I knew it was bad, because you're not there to get cooked. Like I don't even really like, unless one of them say something to me, I don't even really say too much during the show.
Yeah, because
also people and myself, I want to hear from Duncy.
Yeah.
I want to hear from TJ. I want to hear from Tony. I got jokes. Back again's there for that. Troops gonna get all the jokes. Don't worry about that. Twitter gonna get all the jokes. I got jokes for days for everyone. You don't know me. But more so, I actually want to hear, I want to hear the losing aspect, because everyone thinks, oh, why are you not cooking? Really and truly on the channel, cookings will happen. That show, I'm not interested in that. Otherwise, I would just do, after they lost, I do the Man Them United podcast, or I do the Yardman show, or I do the Bayesian show. We gonna get to Arsenal and all them. Let's hear from Duns. Let's hear from an Arsenal fan about Arsenal losing. Even though it's not the most popular, because people want cooking. You know what I'm saying in that? People want cooking. Let's hear from TJ. Let's hear from Tony. Let's hear from Cam or Rizzy or Corey or whoever. Because what it is that people will go to Arsenal fans, watch their fan cams on them losing. All right, let me hear from you live.
Yeah.
Like I want to hear, like, let's see, because you talking from yes, I'm gonna run bants and run jokes that you lost. How do you learn that? That's what it is. So yeah, with him, reason why I didn't say much, because I know you was in a bad way. I could see it in his face.
Oh, God.
But he said it, and he was like, I was embarrassed. I was like, oh shit, like you felt like awful about it. It's bad when you back a team and you believe like that, and then they go out like that, being so close. So that's where the cookings will happen. We're gonna do Q&A. We're gonna do the
cookings happen, man.
And King go call into the fan calling show and get his shit off. Like these things.
Yeah, man. These things are gonna happen, bro. Yeah, these things are gonna happen. If United would have won the Europa League final, I would have been one of the first people on the fan call-in show to come in and cook Arsenal, bro.
And also,
but you didn't. So shut up.
You know what I also remember as well is football goal. Like I say, football goes in cycles in regards to success. It also goes in a quicker cycle of results. So I know when Manchester United lose and everyone else wins, there's going to be a weekend where we win and everyone else wins and Liverpool lose or Arsenal lose or Chelsea lose. You're playing 50 games this season. You're going to get an embarrassing result. Liverpool won the league, but guess what happened when they lost to Nottingham Forest?
Nothing.
When they lost to Nottingham Forest. Go back and check that week of content. They would have got cooked that week when they lost to PSG. What happened? They got cooked. Bear in mind, they had a successful season. They lost, 1-2 league games. They only lost in the Champions League. When they lost to Plymouth, guess what happened? Cooking.
Got cooked.
That's how the
Just
cycle.
like Arsenal got cooked when they lost to PSG.
And regardless,
says, how's that cycle going flawless? Long as that everyone's cycle goes long, whether you're 10 plus years without a Premier League, whether you're 5 years without a trophy, whether you're 2 Premier Leagues in 40 years, whatever the case may be, these things happen. I'm just like, you know what? It's a part of the game. It's like boxing. Guess what? You are going to get punched in the face at some point.
Yeah, like 50 Cent said, bro, it's part of the game, bro. Like 50 Cent said, bro, it's part of the game, bro. It's part of the game, bro. Like, bro, this is the thing as well, yeah. This is the thing as well. Like, even people can't question me because every time when United lose, bro, I hop on North because Northside does match reactions after the game. I'm on, bro. I'm one of the first people that's on, bro. Win, lose, or draw, fam. I'm on, fam. You get me, fam? Like, bro.
Yeah, because you don't take it seriously like Tony does.
No, but that's the thing, right?
And Don
I
doesn't
don't
take it either.
when because like
that's what it is.
To be fair, quite a few Arsenal fans do this. But like when fans talk a big game about their club, like I don't like it when you do that and then you run when it doesn't happen.
Yeah, you can't do that. That's some idiot. Yeah, that's some idiot thing.
The Q&A before the AFCON final, I talked a lot of smoke, bro. We lost. I had to hold it, bro. I had to. Yeah. It is what it is. You move
bro,
on.
I had to, bro. I had to hold.
When you run, that's what makes it worse. When you go missing for like a season, that makes it worse.
Bro, I was taking hella smoke, bro. Bro, when it was the Europa League final, yeah, when Man United made it to the Europa League final, on Northside channel, I was talking hella smoke. I was like, we're gonna beat Tottenham, this and that, this and that. And then after when we lost, yeah, I had to go on Northside stream and watch freaking Deji Spears running his mouth for 20 minutes, fam. It is what it is, fam. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, bro? The game is the game, bro. You get me, bro?
When people run, it makes the worst of themselves. You lord that over them. Once they have that moment of weakness, it's a wrap. Tony will never forget that.
I even said
anytime, like literally that same stream. Don T will remember that same stream. He tried to go at me about Amarim about something, and I said, "You would know my faults on Amarim."
Yeah, I was like this flawless. Flawless. I was like this after the Europa League. My head was done flawless. I couldn't say nothing.
He said something about Amarim and why have I not criticized him or like me? Why am I not? Or something along the lines of the Amarim out. And I said, if you've been here, you would know this because everything you said, I've said. Hold it over him forever. And to Sleeping Dragon, who says that's a deep rook you're stuck in right now. Yeah, you know where Manchester United are, where Liverpool us when I'm growing up. That's all it is. Cycles. Same way Liverpool was shit. Literally, I'm 90s baby. So I've seen Liverpool be shit the vast majority of my life. That's where Manchester United are now. Hopefully it's not as long as Liverpool are. Football goes in cycles, but you know why I hold in high stead? That I see my team at the very best.
Yeah,
I see my team dominate
trophies.
I see my team win multiple trophies. I've seen my team do our most successful period I've been alive for. And the greatest part about it was I was born into it. I've seen my team do a treble and a Premier League and Champions League double. Never mind however many Premier Leagues. I've forgotten 3-peats, doubles, repeats, the whole 9. Some of the greatest players ever. All the way from primary school, from out the womb up until I was like mid-20s. I love it.
Yeah, but we don't hide from smoke, flawless.
So you know, if you growing up in the 80s, I'm just happy about my life.
Yeah, but we don't hide from smoke, bro. Like regardless, bro, win or lose or draw, we don't hide from smoke, bro. Because like I said, like I said, that the reason why I thought that we were going to beat Tottenham is because I know Man United were bad, but I thought Tottenham was as bad as United, and obviously Spurs in finals they don't really do anything. And then after the final, bro, that I was like this, bro. I was hella depressed, bro. In Northside stream, I was hella, bro. I couldn't say nothing, fam. I couldn't say nothing. Deji Spears was running his mouth for like 20 minutes, fam. I couldn't say nothing, fam, for like 10 to 20 minutes, fam. I was like this, fam. I couldn't say nothing, fam. My head was hot. Like even people said it in the chat. People said it in the chat. King looks pissed. King looks pissed. You know what I'm saying? Even the people knew in the chat, but I couldn't say nothing, bro. You get me, bro? Like,
But yeah, like
this is
I
what
don't
it is.
like, but what I don't like though is that, like, because now what Tony did, I'll be real. At least for me, anyway. I'll be real. Next time he talks like a lot of like bravado about a player or about Arsenal, even if it comes true, I won't give him his credit because when it didn't happen, you ran. I don't like that. I don't like that.
You can't do that, yeah.
Prime. It's very off-putting, is what it is.
Bro, it's very. I don't.
You know,
like,
I'm an Arsenal fan.
I assumed he would have joined the stream and did what he usually does, where try and be shameless and deflect.
Yeah.
But you ran, you came back on stream, and
You
were
admitted
shameless
you
and deflected
ran.
anyway. So you might as well have just stayed the first time and just deflected. That would have been fine because I expected him to do that.
Yeah,
I didn't
but
expect him to run.
Prime. You can only bullshit a bullshitter for so long until everybody finds out it's bullshit.
I know.
Yeah, that's why it's an eject thing.
You know how mentally exhausting it is on an individual to just deflect.
I know, but like
all the time.
the fact
That's why he gave up. He tapped out, bro.
Because
He
at least
tapped out.
here's the thing, right? People say a lot of stuff about Igal. What I give him credit for is
he turns up. He shows up.
He believes what he says. Two, he doesn't run. He will get.
He doesn't run. Yeah.
He doesn't run. I respect that about Igal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's an eject. That's what I'm saying. It's an eject thing.
You see, man, and you know what? Maybe it's just me and the way I am.
Yeah, bro.
Two things. One, because these things are live streamed, and also the people in the comments have great memories as well. They ain't gonna let you forget. And two, I just like seeing people reach breaking point. It's great.
Yeah.
When you smoke on all this shit and we watch you live break. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, but running away from the smoke, is crazy.
Yeah, that brought a grin to my face like United won a trophy. It's great because we never letting you forget this.
That's not his only breaking point. If anyone watches Tony's channel, when United beat Arsenal in the FA Cup on pens, Tony was broken.
Yeah. But Tony was talking hella smoke, bro.
Tony was broken. He was broken.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. You can't be talking all of this yet and then just run away from. That's some ejecting, fam. It's like, bro.
Exactly.
Is that, bro? Is that with this? Is that if people know in the UK? Yeah, is that with the Chip and Stormzy beef in it? Because Stormzy was saying that he's the king of grime, this and that, and he was saying that he would do Chip lyrically, physically, and spiritually, all of that. Yeah, and then he doesn't reply to any diss tracks what Chip sends for him, fam. Like you can't, bro. Like this is what I'm saying. Yeah, you can't be going to people's houses. Yeah, be talking all of this smoke, yeah, and then not respond to any diss tracks what Chip sends you, fam. Like that's some ejecting. That's some ejecting, bro. Like, bro, you get me?
King, you got to remember, yeah, not everyone's built for the fight. This is what I'm saying. Not everyone's got them broad shoulders, that big chest, and they're willing to go out. It's like this, yeah. If you've ever gone out with your boys, yeah, and I've said this before, if you've ever gone out with your boys and then something kicks off, yeah, you're always gonna hear the one of the big mouth run away first. You get me? Yeah. I said, no, I was waiting by the car. You hear what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? You see, my issue with that is that I'm a person, I talk smoke to every team. I don't care how much. You get me? I don't care. I will give everyone's team that, yeah. Tottenham just won. Yeah. Tottenham just won, yeah, and I'm still giving them shit. You hear what I'm saying? Yeah, their first title in 17 years, their fucking third title in 30 plus years. Yeah, go fuck yourself. I'll constantly do it. But guess what? A team wins, yeah? My team loses. My team ends the season with nothing. I'm still about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm still doing my streams with people. You hear what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's the only thing I didn't like. Yeah. You get me? Because you know what it is, yeah? You don't know what's going on in people's personal life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But give others the respect by saying, do you know what, fam? I'm not going to be able to make it. Yeah, because you know what you're doing. You're showing the people that you're working with the respect, the standards that you show. You hear what I'm saying? Yeah. If you ask Flawless, yeah, he'll tell you if I can't make a stream, I'll give him a week's notice here, bro. Next week I can't be about. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Just because I respect him that much. You get me? And that goes out to everyone I worked with. You hear what I'm saying? Or it sounds personal in my life, and Prime knows. I can't be there. You get me? Yeah. If I'm working with you, yeah, I give you that respect. It's at least show me 10% of that. You get me? Don't fucking run away. go MIA for 2 weeks, yeah, and come back and then try to gaslight the shit, try to say, no, it's okay, don't worry about this, man, needed a break. Do you know what? Yeah, I needed a break. But you know what I did? I had a Kit Kat, I drank a cup of tea, and I fucking put my big boy boxers on, yeah, and took my licks like a blood clot, man. You get what I'm saying? Yeah? And I'm not going to run away from nobody. You get me? Because what's the worst thing going to say to me? Do you know what, yeah? Spurs won. Okay, cool. Then I bring out my agenda. I'll move the yardstick, yeah? I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, you ran something. Yeah, cool. Bless up. You're still shit. You still won 3 titles in blah, 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 blah. You get me? It is what it is, yeah? Put on your big boy pants. And the thing is, don't come here with smoke, yeah? And especially not to me, because I will not let you fucking forget that. Ark's flawless about that shit, you know what I'm saying, when it's Spurs bullshit. If you come to me, yeah, and you tell me one little thing or you fuck up, yeah, I'm gonna remind you, just like Vodge, yeah, and he's got the best team in the fucking league, even better than Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal, you know what I'm saying? But they're gonna finish third with one of the highest goal fucking tallies. Go fuck yourself, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that is what it is. You know
but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like people can't be chatting, yeah, if it's in the chat or on stream, yeah, and then not turn up, bro. Like, but that's some idiot thing, fam. You can't do that, fam.
And the thing is, right? It's not if he had gone missing from YouTube in general for 2 weeks. You know what? Fine, fair enough. But the fact of you were still doing shows on Northside channel randomly, but you were supposed to be here. That's what I don't like. Bro.
Yeah.
You know why that is? Because you know why it is? Sarcasm City is the motherfucking gauntlet. That's why. That's why. And he knows.
You know why it is? Because I'm here.
It's not loudness. It's not aggressiveness. It's just that the cooking you will receive here is like the thought of it. Because the cooking's bad. I've been cooked here. The cooking's a bad boy. It's like he was like that. He might go with Northside verbally. Verbally, Northside is can get with anyone verbally. You're cooking. Yeah. Like we've heard Northside, we know what you. But he was like, I'd rather face that than what's here.
But you say the cooking's bad. But the thing is, if you're on your like the Arsenal United show, if you just turn off the chat, you're not getting cooked. Barring Don C saying some stuff and TJ, you're not getting cooked. It's not like he's joining an Arsenal Yardman show or a Q&A. That's bad. But just an Arsenal United show that's nothing, bro. Honestly, it's not.
Nah,
you know what that is? It's because you know what that is because he has to face what he said.
Yeah,
people ain't like not even me. Don T is going to bring up to him nothing bad. It's what you said. TJ is going to say to him what he said. Me, I gonna bring up what you said. Not Arsenal are terrible. Arsenal are lost. Ha. It's none of that. It's you. It's self-reflection. It's not in the game. It's not that you lost to PSG and PSG were brilliant. You can accept that to an extent. Hey, Vitinha and João Neves and Dembele were all exceptional. They were on point. They'll probably win the Champions League. It's no, you said this. You said that. What happened? That's where it is. Yeah. Northside ain't gonna do that. Accountability. And it's not only accountability, it's accountability of what you said. Because that's one thing we do here specifically. Hence why if I'm going back and forth with the chat, I'm like, no, stand on what you said. You said this. Let's go off it.
Nah, but that's the thing. True. Northside didn't know any of this stuff.
Yeah, that's my point. That's why he's more comfortable over there.
Yeah, because Tony said
you know it's over here. You know it's like it's like a Jose Mourinho 2013-14 Real Madrid times, bro. Like flawless be Ronaldo on that right wing, and then don't see all the overlapping, bro. You don't want to see that. Do you want to? What do you want to do? Do you want to deal with Brennan Johnson and Pro overlapping, or Ronaldo and fucking Marcelo?
No, but he's joining but an Arsenal United show is not like again.
Pride though, but it's the reflection because the thing is, there's nowhere to run. If Don C says you said this, he can't turn around and say, "Oh, you're just hating. Oh, you're a rival." There's none of that because Don C is as annoyed as you are. Same way TJ is. So there's none of that. I leave them to it. It's accountability of what you said. Hey, we've been having internal discussions. This is a civil war. You've been telling me these players are this. So what happened today? Because if me and you say that to him, Prime, or you're Chelsea, you're United, you man ain't in it, you man hate, you know what Tony's like, and others can do that. It's easy to dispel rivals because you can just throw out the word hate, or you just hating because your team's not in it, you're not as good. You can't say that to someone who's a fan of yours, who supports the same club, because they're in the same boat as you. He can't say that to Duncy. He can't say, hey, you just hating. Well, I'm an Arsenal fan too. I want what's best. So you told me player A was going to do this. He didn't. Why? I told you about player A. And then TJ can say, I told you about player B. Turn off the chat and just deal with Duncy and TJ. That's worse. Self-reflection is worse.
So then,
Civil War is
what's the worst part?
why
Civil
come
War
back?
is worse. You know why? Because it forces you to think more. It's easy. Rivals, you can brush up. Me and Steve can be going back and forth, and Steve can tell me some shit about United. I can be ignorant and go, oh, you support Newcastle? Yeah, whatever. If King tells me that, I have to engage.
Yeah.
I'm saying, all right, such and such is a great player. Steve goes, no, he's not. He's terrible. Or whatever, Steve, you just hating because you got such and such.
Yeah.
But King says the same thing to me. I can't brush it aside. I have to then engage and explain myself. I don't want to do that. Especially with TJ and Tony, who are two
but this is what I'm saying. It's like
who are very intelligent people and are openly honest and critique and are honest with their critique, so because they love the club so much, so they're going to be even more honest with it. It's less banter.
And this is why I call my own fan base, bro. This is why I call my own fan base all the time, bro. Because these man say, these man were saying like Bruno's the Man United legend, he's Ballon d'Or worthy, and all of the this and that. But when he doesn't perform, but why are you scapegoating him? Why are you scapegoating him? Why are you scapegoating him? This and that. People getting very defensive about it. No, bro. You were saying this, bro. You were saying Bruno's the Man United legend. You were saying he's Ballon d'Or worthy. So I'm just judging him by the sentence that you said.
This is wild. Gaslighting for man saying congratulations, you celebrity, from the guy with 50k subscribers. This is crazy work. You know? Big up to
It's the same with Kai Havertz. When Arsenal's so fully in love with him, they just gas him up so much.
Yeah, I like that, and that's what it is. But then again, I can be you just hating because you have Højlund. Man can't say that to them. If he goes, I don't rate Havertz. You then have to explain. Okay, why do you rate him? It's easy, whereas like that's where it stands from. And like Eli said, man, you don't want to face the bullshit. Isn't
you don't want to face it, bro?
I can't even say congrats. It was peaceful. I'm just pointing out. You calling me if I'm a celebrity, what are you? If I'm a celebrity, you like you a super duper star. You got 50k subscribers, and congrats to you doing great work over there as well. With Mo. So make sure you support both.
What was the question?
Hold on.
What was the question that you put on?
Why? What? But like, so what do you think would happen after turning up 2 weeks later? Everyone would forget.
Right.
Hope it's not as bad. You know what it is? Hope is not as, because it's not just happened. You hope it's not as bad. Plus, you've kind of
calmed down
because it's not just happened to you. You've calmed down. You're less upset about it. You know what it's like after defeat. Like when Chelsea lose. Think about it, Prime. When Chelsea lose a game that's important, you'll be pissed at the time, but 2 weeks down the line, you're less annoyed about it.
Facts.
Wait, so he turned up after the?
I don't know, man. I'm still
Spurs,
pissed off.
he turned up after the Europa League final. Right?
Yes, that too. Yeah.
What? Okay, yeah, that's crazy. That doesn't make sense then.
No,
why would he think that? Why would he think someone like Doncy would?
No, not that we forget. It's just less.
Yeah,
but it's not less. It actually is more.
Yeah, what he probably thought was everyone's ranted. Well, more me in it. Yeah, I've gave all pussy-os and all the F's and all the rest of it. Yeah, away. So when he comes back, it's like, oh yeah, Tony, man, nice to have you back. Instead of no, Tony, where the fuck was you? You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. He didn't realize that energy was coming. And if he was around to watch streams, he knew that energy was coming. Because before the Wednesday show, I was on Mud Brothers, yeah? Right?
Yes.
And I said on Mud Brothers, yeah, I'm going to fucking call this pussy or what? I said those exact words. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Just because you don't run away. You get me? We don't do that out here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if we've got a show, we've got a show. Like, you lot always call this the hood. Yeah? It is the hood. It's like we're old school gunslingers. You get what I'm saying? Yeah? If you can't take the heat, yeah, just stay with
kitchen, man. Stay out of the kitchen.
So yeah, bro. Like,
Stay off
bro,
the pitch and bring the
don't try
peace
and
off
be
the
something
bench.
that you're not in it. That's what it. Don't be trying to be something that you're not in it. That's what it is.
And this quote from Eddie perfectly describes, I guess.
And you know, find a few questions as well before we close out. Go on.
The greatest enemy to certain people is the mirror.
That's how bad.
Facts. That was a bar, yeah.
It's just like that, bro.
Yeah, we said. But I said the greatest enemy to certain people is the mirror.
It's the mirror.
Guys,
look at
the facts.
No, can I say something before? I'm a dip in the sip in it, but now obviously big up for the 15K again, because obviously big achievement. But it feels crazy considering like how long I've been here, and obviously how many people have been here and people that keep joining and hopefully gonna keep joining this format. Yeah. But I also wanna throw a small awareness, since if you don't know, it's mental health is men's mental health month this month. So I feel like sometimes we should be able to talk about these type of things, because how many times have we been here on these type of shows that we did after every achievement, and people come into the chat, or even just normal shows, to be honest, and come into Flawless and say how much these shows helped us. Every panelist that's been here before, every panelist that's currently on, and every panelist that's may come in the future, of how we are actually, we give you guys entertainment, we give you guys pleasure. So sometimes maybe you want to see our own suffering for a little bit here and there, but the fact that knowing that we are part of helping people daily life, even if it's like it doesn't really come to us just yet and maybe realize it, is sometimes that we should have to be able to recognize and be like, you know what, we're actually doing something for people, even though sometimes we having stupid debates and everything. And I can even personally talk for myself, where over the last few years since I've been here, and even prior, I was dealing with stuff mentally. I've been in places where I wasn't in the right place, and I felt like we should be, especially everybody, not just men and women, but especially in this month where we talk about men's mental health and how harder it is for men to speak about these type of things. Sometimes you should be able to go and just be able to say these things wherever you may have in your mind, because I do think it really helps with these things. Like, I always talk about how even though sometimes people think it's jokes, I do actually am really religious, Christian, everything, and how much I believe in prayers, and I pray all the time when I feel like I need, when stuff goes in my personal life or other people's life. So I feel like even if it's just people you in the chat or people you know personally, man or woman, doesn't matter. Just ask them how the day is, your parents, how the day is, because how much it can help somebody just asking how's your day can change so much. And I have realized that many times before in my own life, that just asking people just ask me how my day been. So I feel like I wanted to just say these few months, because I don't think we get these type of opportunities, especially a month like this, to kind of say these type of words. And obviously, before anybody asks, I am okay, but I felt like sometimes you should be sharing that awareness out there. And amen. And I hope you guys in the chat, you guys good, man. I hope you guys in the chat. I hope everybody here in the panel is good. Love everybody here. I know when this next football season is gonna go, it's gonna be as adventurous as it has been last season prior. Yeah, man. And again, congrats again on the 15K, Flawless.
Big up, Jez, man.
And great words there, because especially from Jez, considering Jez is one of the, you mentioned about being here for so long and being, obviously there's people who are not around on the channel no more, not because of any beef or any issue, just people get busy, life stuff, work, job, moving around, wife, kids, etc. But Jez is about the first wave and the earliest wave alongside Fat Surfer. There's a few others as well who have been here from the jump as well. And yeah, man, like that's one of the best things about this channel, is that I get that message. Like, I've been sent that message personally. I see it in the chat. Surprisingly, I've had panelists say it to me as well. Obviously, I won't reveal names and stuff like that, but I've had co-hosts who have said I was in a dark space or I was struggling mentally and the channel helped me, especially from people I just didn't expect it from. Like, I was just like, what, really? And they haven't said it to me up until that point, but they help. So even AJB saying this, and he sent this quite a while back. So to anyone man can help, even if it's a little bit, even if it's 1% love. And we talk a lot about health being wealth from a physical standpoint. But yeah, mental health is wealth 100%. And do what you can to be in the best space. And it helps me. There'll be times I'm not necessarily depressed, but might be a day I'm feeling flat. And man will do a stream, and guess what? Man will feel better. Because it's like we're just here, we talking sport and running joke. Like the Crystal Palace, yes, like the Crystal Palace.
Come on.
Good that actually shares.
We will bring it back. We will bring it back this season.
The Palace song, because there was a point where I was just walking around my house singing the Palace song. Randomly, people fucking because of these man randomly singing the Palace song. Like what in the world's going on? So yeah, like AJB says, Flawless, you truly built one of the greatest communities on YouTube, truly changed my life and honestly saved my life and mental health. So thank you for all of this from an Arsenal fan. I'm just glad to be of help. So if it's a help to this extent or it's a smaller extent, I'm glad to be of help because mental health is wealth, man. And to you lot in the chat, never alone. Never. Whether you need to message in the chat, wherever you might have had people message me privately, my email's there. Hit me up, people. What I'm saying is like, don't be out here suffering alone. We got you in the city. Unless you're Ryan, we got you, people. Like, don't suffer alone, man. We're here. We got you, people. Like, for real. So, yeah, man, reach out to man. That's whoever, man. Don't matter age, race, gender, whatever the case may be. No matter what football team you support. Couldn't care less, man. Things are bigger than football. And mental health and being okay is one of them, because worst case scenario is we find out someone who's here on a regular passed away because of something like that, and we'd all be like, we wish they reach out. We'd all say that. All of us on the panel and all of us in the chat would be like, reach out. It don't necessarily need to be me. Maybe you're closer to someone else on the panel. Maybe it is Prime or it's Dunsey or it's King or for some reason Steve. Like whatever the case may be, man. Feel free to reach out to whoever, man. Like don't. Like never. That's worst case scenario is waking up and finding out someone wasn't here because they were suffering. For true. Like never ever, man. So yeah, man. Reach out to whoever, whether that's me or like I said, or someone else. Go on, bro.
Good that Jez and Flawless brought that up because I actually speak for on my own stuff. I've been I usually struggle with mental health, but I've been like extremely low the last few weeks, and for the most part, I've been locked up in my room. And what's helped me is being on here or doing streams with a Mike's on his channel, and also just like editing clips. That's helped me take my mind off stuff. But like,
it gives you something to do.
I've been like extremely low, like the lowest I've been. So, but just basically just to echo what Jez is saying, is that like if doing this, you guys watching the streams and stuff, if that helps you like just take your mind off of what's going on and stuff like that, that's great. It's great that we can actually help you guys in that fashion.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I just want to echo what everyone else is saying, man. Like you need to talk. You get what I'm saying? Just say hello. Say, are you okay? Like Prime, because as much as I call Prime a fraud and he is, you know what I'm saying? That's still my brother. Yeah. As much as I call Flawless, what do I call him? It depends what day is. You know what I'm saying? We're all good people. You know what I'm saying? Like, and do you know what it is? Yeah, we can laugh together. You know what I'm saying? We can cuss each other. We can call each other pussy, and then we can be like, do you know what? Yeah, you man, great stream, and then we move on. But sometimes you just gotta just make sure that everyone's okay. You get me? You gotta make sure that everyone's okay. Apart from Miguel. But yeah, we move.
Hey, but yeah, you man, I'm gonna be out here.
Man.
Yeah,
love blessings, yeah. Love every time, G. Bless up. Every time.
But yeah.
And also something else to add on, like some people will say, oh, why is there men's mental health month and all that? Because you got to think about us as men, and I was raised this way too, not maliciously or anything, but crying is a sign of weakness. Admitting something wrong is a sign of weakness. All that kind of stuff. And maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but the reality is you ain't perfect. I'm not nobody is. And it's okay to admit when you fail to live up to whatever that is. So That's why men's mental health. That's because specifically men of any generation were raised that, you know, you got to be strong for other people if you're not strong yourself, kind of thing. So you can't admit that you're not doing well. So that's all that is as well. I think that's something that people miss a lot. Like, oh, like, is men's mental health different, or why isn't there women's like mental health is all the but when you're trying to gear your message towards specific audiences, you have to gear it to specific audiences. Like us men, we're always strong for others as much as we possibly can. But sometimes we need someone to be strong with us. It's one of those.
Yeah, and to Twisted Fate, who says, "Nah, last time I tried to open up, I got told to man up." That's why I don't speak up. We just moved. That just means you spoke up to the wrong person.
Yes,
that's all it is, and we all get it wrong. Yes. You just gotta know, and that's key. As much as you want to get things off your chest, and I think we've all been here, including myself, is opening up to the wrong person is probably worse than what you've got going on.
It's
like whatever you've got going on is bad, but then when you actually like open up to try and get help, and then the person just doesn't give you the help or tells you to man, that just means you open it. And there's nothing wrong with that, Twisted Fate. All I'm saying is, and again, it's tough to do. You just have to open up to the right person, and there will be someone in your life. Or if it's not like you said, reach out to one of us if needs be.
Yes,
that's cool. 100%. If needs be, reach out to. It don't necessarily have to be me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you feel like you get along closer to Steve or Duncy or Prime or one of the other regulars or whoever the case may be. Maybe because you lot support the same team or you lot are the same ethnicity, or whatever the case may be. It don't have to be me, but like I'm saying, just don't reach out to someone, because worst case scenario is we find out someone who's a regular here is no longer here because of they've done something to themselves. And then we'd all go, right, did anyone know? Did they reach out to someone?
I wish I knew about it.
Yeah, like I wish I knew. Like, don't just suffer alone. Like, yes, we run bants, we run jokes, we're agents, we're dickheads. We will troll you in life 110%. But also that's from a place of love. Because if I can speak for me here, if I don't like you, I won't troll you. If I genuinely don't like you, I won't troll you. Like, if I'm dissing you and running bants and running jokes, that is me showing love. If I don't insult you, that means I'd got no time for you.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, people I genuinely don't like, I'm not into no bants, no nothing. I'm not even running that. Scratch that. That's not just on here. That's in real life. I'm like that. Like, it's family members, I've said it verbatim, man. Like, you lot know I got family members I don't fuck. Family members who I fuck with, I am running bants, I'm running jokes. You don't hear me with my niece. We run jokes all day long, same way with certain family members. Family members who I don't fuck with, I'm not running no bants and jokes with you. Don't joke with me, don't laugh with me, don't nothing. Just say hello and keep it stepping. We got nothing else to talk about. So yeah, man, that's what it is. Yes, man. Again, we'll run jokes, we'll run bants, we'll troll you about your team. But
also,
at the end of the day, football is the most important thing of least important things, man. And mental health and your well-being overall.
Yeah.
Yo, get that shit off your chest, man. I'm telling you.
And Twisted Fate. The thing is, you can't just move. Like, the way you're feeling about whatever you've got going on, that's not something that you can just bypass, because ultimately it all comes out in the end. The truth comes out in the end. The way you really feel about it, don't let that bottle up inside of you, because it's either going to kill you or it's going to nothing good.
It's going to kill you. That's the thing.
Nothing good happens. Nothing good happens by not letting someone know how you're feeling and if you're struggling. So speak out. There is the right person out there. There's even hotlines, I'm sure, in the UK.
Yeah. You see the thing, Steve, is that people need to realize that it's okay to talk. As men, it's okay to talk, because I come from the same generation as you lot, where, especially, coming from a very strict Caribbean background. Like if you cut your knee, like it would be a thing. Yeah, we cry for you on a beating. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them things there. You got to just be. You got to be stronger. You got to show people that you got no fear. Yeah. Sometimes it's okay to talk to just a stranger, because you know what it is. A stranger will never judge you because they don't know you. Yeah, they don't know your story. It's okay to
I did that for someone the other day. I did that for someone the other day. It was new friends that I was meeting with. She had an issue with her boyfriend. I saw what happened, and I got to just say,
yeah, because you know how funny it is. Because you know what it is, like I'm actually thankful for being in this space. You know what I'm saying? This is why I always hail up that fraud over there. Do you know what I'm saying? Man, like man, take no man like Flawless, because that's my brother for real. Like you don't understand. When I say he's a real one, he's a real one. It's mad because like what was it when I first come in space, yeah, and then I came on these shows and stuff like that. I had an Arsenal fan reach out to me. Yeah, I'm not gonna mention no names or anything because I'm not gonna disrespect anyone like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He found me on Insta, and I'm a very secretive guy, as most of you people know. You know what I'm saying? That's on my thing. You get me? Yeah. And he gave me his number, and I was thinking, what the hell's going on? You get me? But I was like, okay, let them just shoot me a message. And then he just wanted to talk. You know what I'm saying? Not about football, about life. You know what I'm saying? Just my views on life, because I'm openly saying to people that I'm married with kids, blah blah blah, and all of that. Got my dog and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a lot more settled in life. Forget all of the rant don'ty. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And like since that time, since I've been on actually Sarcasm City TV, it's like me and him become boys. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like if he just needs to talk, you get me? He shoots me a message like, Don, is it okay to talk? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yeah, cool. You know what I'm saying? That you gotta take 10 minutes out, because you don't realize 10 minutes out of your life could save the rest of someone else's life. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever be selfish with that time, because you might think that okay, cool, nah, I'm gonna dismiss him because he's an idiot, blah blah blah. Everyone's got a backstory. You know what I'm saying? Some people didn't. Some people grew up in a country estate. Some people grew up in a detached house with a mother and father. We're no better than each other. You know what I'm saying? 10 minutes out of your life, what's that? That's 10 minutes drinking time, 10 minutes sleeping time, 10 minutes eating time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And helping one person is like that. Helping one person for me is the ultimate pyramid scheme. One person can help another two. The other two can help another four. The other four will help another 8. You know what I'm saying? And in turn, 20 years later, yeah, you could actually indirectly save like 100,000 people, and you'll never even know what you did just by answering that one message. So sometimes you just gotta take your pride aside, yeah, and just realize that, you know what, yeah, we're all out here together. And that's the one thing that a lot of this social, I don't even know what to call you lot. You know what I'm saying? Because I just call you lot good people, because you all stick together. Yeah. You hear what I'm saying? And it's like this, yeah. Being on Flawless's show has allowed me to be on Hissam's show, has allowed me to be on Cheek's show, you know what I'm saying, on Monty's show. So it keeps on going on. And it's like the community is so amazing just because they all look out for each other. And this is what you should actually implement within life. You know what I'm saying? Because football is one aspect of life. You know what I'm saying? We can argue about football, but guess what? When Flawless come to London, or when I go check him in Manny, yeah, me and him are gonna do shots. You get what I'm saying? He's probably gonna drink, what is it, JD and Coke, and I'm gonna have my Henny and apple juice. You get what I'm saying? And we're both gonna drink tequila and get fucked up together.
No, man, he's got milk. He's got me and Flawless got the milk.
No, milk is for the morning, if you know what I mean.
Wow.
Idiots, yo.
Like,
hey, see this channel can never be serious, bro.
Like
never be serious.
We did. You know what? We were serious for long enough with someone broke it. Go on, Budge. You know what you're gonna say? Go on, Budge. Go on, Budge.
Yeah, like you were talking, Don. Because obviously you don't know this. The only person who knows is Flawless. I've suffered bullying, and to this day, I've suffered. My parents have separated when I was a kid. And sorry, I'm just trying to speak it out. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize for nothing, man. We here for you, bro.
Do you know, it hurts me to this day because I've actually never met her when I was a kid. I've never seen her face, never. I do stay in contact with her, but I don't want to see her because I don't want to hear the truth what's actually happened between her and my dad.
I hear it, man. I understand that. And like Vodge has mentioned, this is something that we had spoken about prior, but like Don C mentioned with the Arsenal fan, I'm never going to be like, oh, yes, me and such spoke about such and such. Like, nah, yes, man will be an asshole. But when it comes to like serious matters, if you're like, all right, you don't even have to tell me. I ain't going to reveal shit public. Whatever happens in private, it's going to happen in like, it stays in private type of thing. Especially when it's literally life or death conversations, 110% without doubt. And yeah, nephew, we did, innit? It had to be Steve, but we did, man. We was super serious. Drop the sarcasm. It was just a city for a time period, didn't it? But you knew,
bro,
crazy.
You knew Steve was gonna bring it back.
The fact that it was Jez, by the way, Jez started this, by the way, as well, which is crazy.
Yeah, it was Jez, yo. You know what I'm saying? One of the most unserious guys. So to round it all off before we bring in Omar and get back to it, people, don't suffer alone. If you are here, you are not alone, unless your name's Ryan. Let me just clarify that. You are not alone. Reach out to whoever you need to reach out to that you see on this channel. Like Don C just mentioned, he had an Arsenal fan reach out to him. The Arsenal fan probably felt more comfortable reaching out to him because he's an Arsenal fan. That is fine. What I'm saying is talk to one of us.
Yes.
Like I said, worst case scenario, and thankfully it's never ever happened, is we hear someone did something to themselves and they're no longer here, and then we'll all look and go, why? And then we'll be doing this show and then talking about it and going, oh, such and such is no longer here. Hey, if anyone's suffering, reaching out. That goes for anyone who's in the chat, no matter how new you are, whatever. You might not even be in the chat talking. Maybe you're just a watcher avid. That is cool. Everybody has contact details. Prime has mentioned how I've spoken to him and he's spoken to others about this. Vodja just mentioned it. There's other co-hosts, so don't just think you see people on the channel and they go for it. Same way me. I've said it at times where there's times I'm like, yo, I'm just, I just can't be asked today. I'm just feeling flat. And it's
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
Steve
and then I'm just right back
playing
to it.
FIFA a few days ago. And remember, Steve, we were playing FIFA a few days ago, and I even told him just going through a lot. And he even said if he's someone to talk to, he's always there.
Bro,
to be fair, I don't like talking to
and
myself.
the thing is, and you didn't want to, and it was cool.
I just don't like talking like that sort of stuff. But again,
well, then you got all right. Then Brian, then you
Brian.
gotta find that person, because bro, I don't want nothing happening to you, bro.
Maybe you the person. That is what it is. Like, just make sure that we all good and just look after each other like it's a community. And to Chinlu says, Ryan consistently getting conned till my dying fucking breath. You know what I'm saying? My last dying breath on my deathbed will be fuck Ryan. Just clarify that.
Yeah.
On everything we can be deadly serious. Mourning me, and it's like, all right, Flawless is on his way out, yo. I'm gonna be like 16 out of 10. Fuck that guy. And then pass. I'm telling you, forever, ever will never ever stop. But if he goes before me, I will troll him at his funeral. Never ever forget.
You gotta respect the dead, man.
I will. Yes, except Ryan. Yes, 100%. 100%. It's only because of his parents I won't do a Mazra at the funeral.
You have to wear a shirt to his funeral.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Only I will troll him for life. But outside of him, like I said, again, I stress this enough. Reach out to somebody. Like I said, even if it's someone in your life, cool. Just don't have no one there. If there's no one there that you're like, I trust, whether it's reach out to one of us, it don't have to be me, is what I'm saying. It can be someone like Dunsey with the Arsenal. Maybe you're just more comfortable talking to someone who supports the same team as you because you lot will discuss that, and maybe that's your way, whatever the case may be, man. Like, and we all have bad days, but it's like, the best thing is to get through them bad days and limit them. That's what it is.
Man.
Like, the best thing to is limit them. Yo, if I wasn't raised right, I would definitely do this. You lucky that I was raised properly by good people. That's what it is, man. 100%, man. Flip that shit. And shout out to Pell, says you guys literally made me cry. That was so deep and emotional. Yeah, we was actually serious for a minute. We gonna come back to not usual proceedings. We'll go to Omar though before I get to everything. Go on, Omar. What you saying? And Tyler's a big up as well. I see you, my G. Big up, man. Appreciate the kind words, man. Sorry, go on.
Chicago.
So I kind of came into this show late, but
it's cool.
I was listening to everything you guys were saying, and it kind of hits different for someone like me, because I think a lot of you guys know me. Steve is actually, I just said it in the chat, like Steve will tell you, right? I've had deep conversations with him. He knows a lot about me, more than a lot of people on this platform, right? He knows how much shit I have to go through outside of YouTube, right? And I've always been open with him, and he's someone that he's always there to give me his ears. Like, at the end of the day, he always hears me out. Every time I want to vent, every time I have something I want to say, he's always there for me. Here's the thing, guys, right?
He froze for you, look.
Omar, you there?
Just like stuff like
froze, Omar. Yo, Omar, run it back from when you said here's the thing with you, look. Run it from there. You froze. Go on.
Okay,
run it back.
all right. So am I good? Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We can hear you. Yeah,
Okay, so I was saying that when it comes to mental health, like for someone like me who's like from Africa, right? Mental health is not something that's taken too serious, right? Even though this is something that a lot of people acknowledge is the issue, right? Many people kind of, especially for men, right? Men are just expected to just, just hide their emotions and just do what they need to do, be
Yeah.
responsible. But
yeah.
I'll tell you this, right? Because I've never hidden the fact that ever since I came into YouTube, I've never hidden, the things I've been through in my life, right? Like I'm someone who has been struggling with my mental health like since I was a kid, and it's a lot of reasons. It's not, it's I look at
Let's
my
up, Vod.
childhood.
Big up, yeah? Blessings, Vod.
Yeah.
Every
Yeah,
time.
What up,
Big up,
God?
bud.
I look
Take
at
care, God.
I remember my childhood. I wasn't really blessed with a lot of friends, so I never really had a chance to talk to people, right? Also, I don't really want to go too much into detail about it because I'm not someone that likes to really put all of my dirty laundry
No,
on
that's cool.
on YouTube. But even in my like personal life, in my family and stuff like that, things in that situation never helped either, right? And when I moved back here in the United States, I was alone for the first 3 years that I was here. And that really, really, really didn't help me, man. Like it got very bad, especially. And I told you this, brothers. I remember I've opened up to you like how I found your channel, right? Because it was around this time when I was in this dark place in my life where I actually found your channel and found a lot of people's channel, and I started following these people, and this was kind of the reason why I kind of took a step back because it kind of got worse, right? My where my mental state was, I wasn't thinking straight, right? And even my parents, like even my mother, she was very worried because she was in Gambia. She didn't know, what I was capable of at the time because I wasn't really talking to anyone. You understand what I mean, right? I was very distant. I was distancing myself. And looking back now, I can really say that that was probably the darkest time in my life because I don't know, man. I could have just done something stupid around that time. You understand what I mean, right?
Yeah.
I was that detached from life at that point. You understand what I mean? And
Right.
when I got so yeah, and then a few years later, I used to look at like content creators, and it was something I found very good because I found myself connecting with like so many content creators. Not that these guys had subscribers or whatever it was. It was more the fact that I felt that this is something I was very good at naturally. And I just liked people that just liked talking about football like I did. Like these were people that were passionate, right? So I found like a place that I belonged. And very quickly I got to really connect with so many people even before I opened my channel.
Yeah.
You know this first because I've known you before I started YouTube, right? So you're someone who
Yeah.
you used to remember like 2 years ago. I used to when the Back Again podcast was around. I used to be on the chat, right, just there with you when you and Hussam and Lewis were doing the shows. So and then I used to come to the calling show all the time, right? And all of it eventually, you remember last year I reached out to you. I was like, listen, man, I really love, I really like this content creating stuff, and I really want to get into it because it's something I feel like it's gonna help me, right? And you were one of the people, you reached out, you were happy to help. You gave me some advice and like how to start my channel, how to, what cameras to buy, what equipments to, do, and everything else. And Steve was even someone who I will never forget. Like he was someone who was willing to do my thumbnails for me because I didn't know how to create thumbnails. Like all of these stuff because he just wanted to, help out, right? At the end of the day,
What?
I've only
Yeah.
been on YouTube for less. I've not even been on YouTube now for almost a year, right? And I've done more than I ever expected. I've gotten to meet so many people. I've gotten to connect with everybody in here. This is you, like every one of you in here are people that I'm connected to, right? Whether I talk to you guys in these streams or whether it's when I'm on my chat, right? You guys are in the chat having conversations with me. I've gotten to meet so many people here, right? So many great, great, great people over here. And I'll tell you this now, right? And I don't want to get emotional when I say this, but I've always said that I would, I feel like I've gotten to have more friends in this place than I have in my whole life. And you know, I just want to thank everybody here for
Bro.
being real good people, right? And And I want to thank every one of you guys for helping me, because I can never put into details just how much you guys have really helped me with some of the stuff that I go through every day. Because even now, sometimes doing live streams is like the only thing that gives me happiness, because sometimes I go through so much shit outside of YouTube, and even to this day I still go through this shit. But just knowing that I have people that I can talk to here, that I've gotten to meet so many people here that have been able to hear
It's
me
your
out.
escape, isn't it?
Yeah.
Your escape. Yeah, man, the city's lit, man. I'm telling you. It's your
It's
escape.
real,
You love
man.
that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's your
man.
escape. I hear that. Of course,
Yeah, bro.
unfortunately, you got
Life
riots running around and that, but it's your
place.
escape, man. I get it, man.
Pick the good
Trust.
place.
Cool, man. It is. It's a
Yeah.
great place. You
Life is real, man.
might hear the Palace song one too many times, but other than that, you're good. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah,
Yo,
bro.
the
Yeah.
Sandro, that was me
No,
singing a
but
fucking Sandro Tonali song. Legit people walking around outside singing the Sandro. I ain't a Newcastle fan. Why am I singing the Sandro Tonali? Because of this idiot next to me. You know what I'm saying?
Omar, I don't even know what Flawless is talking about. Yeah, this pussy always singing, "Come on, you Spurs."
Oh, that's
Come
on, you Spurs.
But that's the great thing about this. It's a great thing about this sort of space. Whatever it is that you're going through, or any of us people in the chat too are going through in your personal life, just being able to, like, watch streams or just have something to be able to just like disconnect from. Like, that's why for me, like, I like watching movies. I like watching like action movies and superhero films. It's just to be able to watch something for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and be able to just like disconnect and not think about what's going on.
You can zone in.
Well, I like doing streams with you guys. I like, again, you guys like don't know me, like, but in my personal life, I don't speak or talk at all. I'm quite introverted. I stay in the corner of the room. I don't speak or do stuff in public. But like, this is the most I speak at all in any given day, just being on streams with you guys and talking. So like,
multiple.
It is.
Like,
and look at this. This sums up the city in a nutshell. Big up Chinlu says, "Keep your head up, Omar. The city welcomes everybody and everything except that Luton Town shite Steve was trying to gas up."
Yeah, man.
For those that don't know, when Luton was in the Premier League, we was like halfway through the Premier League, maybe 20 games, 21, 22 games. And for some reason, it was a Q&A. It was me, it was Steve, it was that crook Jez, and it was Eddie.
Yeah.
And for some reason, Steve was talking about how Luton could stay in the Premier League, which isn't a wild take. But then all of a sudden, he talks about Luton getting 10 wins. So what we did was, we can literally, it's been titled that, it's still on the channel. So we went through the fixture list, and I think he picked them to win like 7 of their next 10 or 11 games. Bear in mind, they won like 2 in 15 or something. And Jez, at this point, was egging it on, and Eddie was there and was completely disgusted. So make sure you go and check that out, people. But it's just sums up, like, as where else are you going to get that? Where I see 2 United fans, a Spurs fan, and a Newcastle fan talking about Luton getting 10 wins, and that's what it is, people. But big up to Chin.
But it's real, man. Like life is real, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, life is real, man. And this is the thing. Like, obviously, like, we all go through things in it. Like, we all go through things in it. Like, many things have like helped me. For example, like being on this channel, for example, being on other channels. You know, when I went to the gym for 2 years as well, that really helped me as well. Like, there's more, obviously, as well. Like, obviously, at me, I have had conversations with people, but I've also had conversations with myself. You get me? And that has helped me at a certain extent as well, having conversation with myself as well, like reminding yourself as well. So like, we all go through stuff in it. Like, we all know in life that unfortunately in society that we men are perceived like different in a different way than other people. Like, different people are perceived as a different way because how they look, because if it's skin color or whatever, like like it happens, bro. Like it happens, bro. It's like real, bro. Like for me, I've said it on Northside Channel before, and I know Omar will remember, because I remember Omar was on the stream, you know, because obviously, like, yeah, in 2020, 2021, like my mom passed away. My mom passed away, bro, and like obviously, like I know this in it, because like I've been through that in it. So like, for example, like my mom passed away, and obviously, like a lot of people don't know about me, but I'm actually disabled, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've actually got cerebral palsy and learning difficulties. Like a lot of people don't know that, but like obviously at the start of my life, that I grown up with a lot of disadvantages. You know what I'm saying? Because of my disability, because like I'm limited at a lot of things. You understand? So like we all go through stuff. We all go through stuff in it, but it's not just talking. But talking can help as well, but also doing things. You know what I'm saying? Also doing activities as well.
I'm glad you mentioned that, King. Exercise
Doing
is
activities.
the best way.
Yeah, doing activities as well, and that's what has helped me. Even when I see, like I said, this channel has helped me. When like Don C, even Don C, who I've seen rant a lot, you know, even Troops who has ranted a lot, like that makes me laugh, man. That puts a smile on my face. From like, I know I take the mic, and that you know what I mean, out of Arsenal, bro, but it generally makes me smile, bro. And it's even certain things like flawless, Kadaki, all these man, it just makes me a lot more happy, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? It makes me a lot more happy, because like off camera, like I don't feel like upset or whatever, but like a lot of days I do feel flat at times. But I just find stuff to do in it. I just find stuff, you know what I'm saying I just find stuff to do. So like, yeah, man, mental health's a real thing, man. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, you know what's crazy? That's what I'm gonna say. You might like have learning difficulties, be disabled, but you got your jokes on deck. You know what I'm saying? And that slander don't slow down.
Yeah,
this guy's slander has no issues whatsoever, man.
yeah, like people,
I
even
got creative jokes as well, man.
Yeah, because
I've been calling Saka Everett from Power and shit. Yo, I was
yeah, man be calling Saka Everett from Power, Leo stay true, fam. You know what I'm saying? I got hella names. Leo.
King's Arsenal slander hits different. It's different.
Leo stay true, fam. Freaking, I got Casper Lee, Odegaard, fam. Like, I got hella names, bro. Declan Rice, bro. JMX, you know what I'm saying? Ed Matthews, you know what I'm saying? Tommy Fury. I got hella names. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, King, can we have one stream, yeah, or just one segment, yeah? How can we be so talking about mental health and all of this, yeah, and it comes back to Arsenal? What's wrong with you guys?
Okay, no, I'll tell you why. I speak for everyone on the panel, in the chat, when I say Arsenal helps our mental health.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. After an Arsenal match, when I know that we've lost, yeah, oh my days, I just want to like it's so bad, yeah. You don't understand.
Yeah, bro, flawless nose, bro. Flawless nose.
I'm just flawless, yeah. I said, fam, give me the link to the stream, and I think it was a Yardman stream, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a Yardman stream. I was like, yeah, bro.
But it's not just Arsenal, bro. It's not just Arsenal players. I even remember saying on the fan calling Inshaw a Kulizeski, Ron Weasley from Harry Potter, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got hella names.
You know what's funny, King? You know what's funny, King? You guys come into these shows, they have my mental. Like, listen, man, coming to these shows, they definitely help my mental health. But you know what doesn't help my mental health? Watching the United States national team. That one helps nobody's health, bro. I'm taking a break.
Bro, that first 15 minutes today versus Turkey, I thought we was actually gonna do something.
Do you not lose?
We lost.
We lost again.
Yeah, but
What was it?
Poch just lost 3 games in a row.
3 games in a
Was
row.
it a World Cup? Was it a World Cup? Was it a World Cup
Friendly.
qualifier? Just a friendly?
Friendly.
Ah, yeah, it's BB calm. Let me get to these
No,
super
it's
chats
not
as well.
calm. No,
Yeah,
it's
you
not.
mean-
Yeah,
but like
Go on,
England,
Dudley.
like,
Go on. We'll get back to Steve in a second. Go on.
People, what you don't understand is, yeah, we talk about mental health, yeah.
Yeah.
Just know that, yeah. The last time Arsenal won the league, my hair looked like Flawless's.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My hairline, yeah, didn't start at the back of my neck. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Like, bro. Also haven't won the league since Call of Duty 2 in that, fam. You know what I'm saying, fam?
Listen. Last time Arsenal won the league, bro, Shrek 2 was boxing number 1.
Crazy word.
You know what I'm saying, but hey,
Shout out Shrek though. This is a great series. Let me get to these super chats as well.
Last
Big up
time Arsenal won the league, Dante's
Says-
hairline aligned, but now it's
Yeah,
nice.
I've seen due to health problems for 10 days in May. This football show helped me take off my time for medication struggles. Thanks, Flawless. Big up, Simon. Always appreciate you supporting. Appreciate all the super chats. Appreciate it. Big up to Sham, says big up Flawless each and every time. Congrats again. Big up to everyone congratulating, man, on
Big up,
the 15K as well. And so I actually had a good question that we're gonna get to football related as well. Says Flawless in the panel, your top 5 centre backs of all time in the world. This is tough.
Of
This is
all
very, very
time.
tough.
Wait, of
I'm going
all
by
time.
lifetime, so I'm going from 90s onwards. Now, even though he played majority left back, he was still a quality centre back. He's the best
He was a
defender.
centre back. He's still a defender.
Maldini's there. Maldini definitely. Cannavaro.
So Italians.
Nesta.
Italians,
sticking with
that's
the Italians.
Pick up the Italians, man.
Yapstam.
Dutch. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it's tough because there's been some.
Dude with
This is
the Barcelona defender.
What about Vidic?
Nah, Vidic is quality, but not top 5 centre backs of all time. He's not on the level of those lot. Them lot are a cut of him.
Puyol.
Oh, yeah, Puyol. Yeah, I was about to
Puyol make my top 10, but not 5. You know what? I might go Lillian. I don't know. I might go Lillian Thuram, you know. Probably go Lillian Thuram. Chiellini, right?
Defenders.
Yeah, but centre back. Because that kind of Cannavaro Thuram partnership at Parma.
You know what the funny thing is, Flawless, right? When you say all time, right? Obviously it's easy. I'm not
Crazy
gonna lie.
before my time.
That's what I'm saying. So if you're gonna say
That's why I
like,
said
in my
specifically
time,
90s, like mid 90s onwards. I ain't gonna talk about who I didn't see.
So in my lifetime, yeah, go ahead.
Go on.
You start because then.
Go on, Steve.
Right,
Mine will probably change, but I'll give you those 5 now. But I'll have a.
Since I've been watching since 2014.
since you've been
okay. Best one is probably Sergio Ramos. Yeah. Sergio Ramos won.
Oh shit, Lucio. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, Lucio gets in.
Lucio gets your top 5.
Yeah, Lucio.
For Thuram.
Lucio.
For Thuram.
Yeah, Lucio was different still. Lucio, Yapstam, Maldini. This ain't in order. Nesta, Cannavaro. I'll go with that as the 5.
I'll go with Ramos, Chiellini, Bonucci. Was Barjagli better than like a Varane?
What about Van Dijk? What would you put Van Dijk?
Yeah, Van Dijk probably got to be in there too, you know.
That's 4.
But then do I
mean, okay, what about like a Jerome Boateng or one of those guys?
I don't put Boateng over. No, because Bayern München have never been known as a great defensive side.
I mean, I guess under Pep,
like we've had good defense. I mean, one of the goalkeepers, obviously, but during
Oliver Kahn, Sammy Grazia,
I mean, you
like
got,
right,
you got,
like Omar. We won shit with Javi Martinez sometimes playing as a center back, and Mats Hummels, Zula, and
Hummels is a good one because Hummels was actually good. Like
Hummels was good, but toward the end it was.
Yeah, you had some, like I'm trying to think of like earlier on, like you had Sami Kufo, who was a good centre back as well, and I know there's a couple I'm forgetting.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Bayern München are known for defending.
What about like a Pepe? Where would you put like a Pepe or a
Pepe's up there.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know what's so funny? Did you know I think it's better than most of them, man? There, just my opinion. What's his name? Do you remember the Real Madrid player? What's his name? Hierro.
Yeah,
Ronaldo.
Yeah,
Hierro was a good
him.
one.
He was a baller for me, top 5
He was a
easy
baller,
because he he was different.
He's like one of those Madrid players. I'm like, bro, you were born to play for Barca, but you just play for Madrid.
Yeah.
Because he was like on his feet, bro. Oh my days, that guy was incredible.
He was literally Ferdinand before Ferdinand.
Crazy part is as well. Man went and played at Bolton, you. That's the craziest part.
Yeah.
I played for Big Sam.
Yeah.
So my
Big Sam
5
had
would
good
probably.
Go on, use
my
your 5, Steve. Go on.
Yeah, my 5 would probably be Sergio Ramos, Chiellini, Bonucci, Van Dijk, and Varane.
Okay, first. What are you saying, Dunsey? We'll go to you and your 5.
Yeah, I'll pick Hierro because I think he was a boss man. Like he was a baller. Obviously the Nestas, Thuram, Maldini, and as see for me, Arsenal fan in it, so I'm gonna have to pick Tony Adams. But it's more for the conversation that we just had and what he's had to battle with, and the fact that he picked up the league and numerous times and so forth, and he spent like near enough his whole career there. You know what I'm saying? So 5th pick is Tony Adams. But big up Ferdinand because do you know what? Ferdinand is the best defender, I personally think, obviously in the last 20 years of this generation. I don't think there hasn't been a better defender than him. The Van Dijks, the companies. Just remember, for me, they're all Ferdinand babies. That's what they are. You know what I'm saying? Without Ferdinand, they wouldn't be a Van Dijk. They wouldn't be a company, even a Saliba.
I feel like people
you know
forget that, man. I feel like people forget that because remember when Ferdinand was once asked, and I feel like people say, "Oh, he was big-headed for this." But remember when they asked him, like in today's football, how much would he be worth? He said 100 million. I think honestly he would have, bro, because he was a defender beyond his time, bro. Like in today's market, he would actually be so valuable because he's a ball playing center. He was good on his feet. He's a good defender. Right, he could take the ball out of the box. Very, very reliable defender, man. So yeah, 100%. Yeah. Oh yeah, Steve. I forgot to mention this guy. I forgot to mention Steve. Thiago Silva was another one.
Yeah, Thiago Silva's right there. What are you saying, Bram?
Right.
Top 5 center backs. I have seen.
Yeah, you've seen.
No order. Sergio Ramos, Thiago Silva, John Terry, Rio Ferdinand, and Giorgio Chiellini.
First. Yeah, Thiago Silva was a bad boy for years.
Yeah, he was.
What are you saying?
Okay, so yeah, me too. No particular order. Sergio Ramos, I'm gonna say Puyol because dude, this guy, he was another level. He was very underrated.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Puyol, Thiago Silva, John Terry. Didn't like the guy, but dude, that guy was a 6 center back, man. Right?
John Terry, you said.
Oh, Terry.
John Terry. And the final one, and I have to be very careful not to miss. Okay, so I've said 4, right?
Yeah, you got 4.
I got 4 now. I'm just trying to think of like the last one because I want to get it correct. You know what, right? I'm going to choose someone from the new generation. I'm going to say Van Dijk. I'm going to say Van Dijk, man, because I'm not going to lie. The prime Van Dijk was another level, man. That guy, he was sick before like 2020, man. So yeah, that's my top 5. I mean, by the way, bonus, Chiellini is another one, man. Chiellini. I'm trying to say Van Dijk between Van Dijk and Chiellini. I just want to choose Van Dijk. I just choose Van Dijk. It's fine, man. Let's keep on.
What you saying, King?
Yeah, same. I'm saying footballers from my time. Obviously, watched football since 2008. So, if I had to go from 2008, I think Rio therefore has to be one. Rio's number 1. Obviously, even though he plays for City, I think Vincent Kompany, I think he was massive for Man City winning their first league title. So I would say Kompany and Ferdinand as 2. I would say Sergio Ramos as well. Sergio Ramos, this is no particular order. Sergio Ramos. Yeah, I probably would say Thiago Silva and John Terry.
Depends. Fair enough. Good question. Good question. Big up to my guy Canadian Cam as well, man. Big up to Zay saying congratulations on 15K. Yeah, man. Eid Mubarak to everyone celebrating as well, man. For real. Shouts to everyone in the chat. And that's why, to the question that Sai asked, that's why I was like, everyone just do a list on who they've seen. Because that's why I don't talk about players like early 90s, 80s, and etc. Like when I start talking about Berets and that, I'm just like, before my go on.
Well, I was about to say quickly, like, what would you say your top 5 attackers are?
So what? Just so when you say attackers, you're saying wingers, strikers,
wingers, strikers, Cam as well. Yeah. Ooh. Like, what would be your 5 in it? Obviously,
that makes it too difficult.
So wait, are you saying So
just
are
say
you
strikers? Because adding in wingers and 10s makes it too difficult.
Oh yeah, let's just add strikers and add strikers. Just add
5 strikers I've seen.
Yeah,
Brazilian Ronaldo, without question.
Yeah,
The best striker I've ever seen, point blank. Period. Big up Asian pops as well.
That's what people always say, isn't it?
Yeah, Brazilian Ronaldo's the best. Like anyone who's seen him knows he's the best striker. Like even after he had an injury that should have ended his career, he was still ridiculous. When he scored that hat trick against United, that's him overweight and with a knee and a knee problem.
We were robbed. I swear to God, we were robbed.
Yeah, man. Like that, the only shit. Yeah. So yeah, definitely Brazilian Ronaldo. I put Cristiano Ronaldo in there as well because he became a striker. Batistuta, say all the time. Top notch.
Bad man.
Zlatan?
No. Zlatan cold, but you're not on their level. That's 3.
Top 10?
Zlatan probably wouldn't get in my top 10, and that's no disrespect, but my top 10 would be ridiculous.
Top 10, really? I mean,
you want me of all time?
Flawless have been watching football for time. Flawless have been watching football for time. So like,
that's what I'm saying.
For
me, he would be in
20 plus years. Ronaldinho, not a striker to Chindori. That's 3. Trying to think of 4 and 5. I know I'm gonna forget.
What about Shevchenko? What about Shevchenko?
Shevchenko might be a shout, but not Chelsea Shevchenko. Shevchenko at AC Milan is different. Andy Cole, my favorite striker of all time, but he's not top 5. But he's just my overall favorite. Yes. Trying to think. Who's my 4 and 5? Again, Twisted Fate. Rooney's up there, yes, but would I go my top?
Luis Suarez.
No.
Suarez is a bad boy. Benzema is a bad boy. But my top 5? That's Sleeping Dragon Romario slightly before. Hey, George Ware's a shout, Pops. George Ware is a
yeah.
George Ware probably makes it for me still.
What about Van Nistelrooy, bro? Ruud Van Nistelrooy.
Nah, not Van Nistelrooy. Van Nistelrooy, Carly.
Flawless, actually, you speak on the way you speak on Van Nistelrooy. Do you not rate him?
I rate Van Nistelrooy highly. I say all the time he's the best finisher I've ever seen at Manchester United. And he just comes to just
the variety of his finishing.
No, because you
variety of his finishing and the quality of his finishing. Like when it goes like 1-on-1 it's a goal.
Yeah.
Right foot, left foot in the air, volley, 6-yard box, just inside. Quality. Absolute top notch.
The way you talk about him is that the team got better when he left. But is that because of him or because your United weren't good?
Nah, he was just, you know what it was with Van Nistelrooy? He was just in the wrong era. If he was in the 4-4-2 era, he'd be ridiculous. But he was at the start of the era where it was
4-3-3.
playing one striker.
And
he was kind of the beginning of that. Like when we got into like the year 2000, 2001, 2002, that's when football became more of a, it's not big striker, little striker, and you can just be a goal scorer. Your 9 had to start to do more. Not really. It wasn't Van Nistelrooy. If he put him in the 90s.
So wait, but like, did you not? Wait, hold on,
one second, Omar. Go on, Prime.
But the way you speak on him, because again, I didn't watch Van Nistelrooy really. Could he not do other things? Was he just a goal scorer?
Pretty much so, yeah. Like man are saying, like, yes, he was technically sound, yes. Technically good, yes. Not saying he was a dunce. Technically had it. But he didn't have the movement and pace. Like that's when football also became more, hey, you need athleticism. You can't be non-athletic. And we was just going a whole different route. Like it became that way. Like he's a 4-4-2 just in the box. He would have been a gunman them times. He was just born in, like I always say this, like Lukaku's wrong era. But Lukaku in the 4-4-2 era just find where he don't have to do any of the outside of the box stuff, and you can just be in the box. Inzaghi was like that. But Inzaghi in today's era dies.
Dies.
You know why? Because Inzaghi is one of the worst footballers I've ever seen in regards to just technical aspects. Technically dreadful. But when it came to in the box and scoring goals, the guy.
Even Alan Shearer, bro. Even Alan Shearer in this. Even Alan Shearer in this era, bro. Like even Alan Shearer was like mostly known. Like when I heard people speak about Alan Shearer, he was mostly known for his goal scoring, for his, you know what I'm saying, for his goal scoring being in the box. You know what I'm saying, like. But in football now, you have to be able to link up with the strike. You have to be able to link up with the wingers, link up with the midfielders, all of that.
No, Shearer took free kicks as well.
Yeah, Shearer could play.
But could Anisto Roy not do that then?
What is forte? He was good at it, but not elite.
Because you guys sold him, and then you guys started to have what Rooney, Tevez.
Because you couldn't do. You see the fluid front three thing that them man was doing.
Yeah.
Like he went to Real Madrid.
Where did he go?
He went to Real Madrid. Yeah, it still scored goals. But that fluid front three and interchanging and playing on the counter and all that type of stuff, he couldn't like that. What like most of when you look at Fergie and most of Manchester United's successful attacks, we had that pace. Whether it was the flanks or whether it was the flanks or it changed later down the years to the free and you had the like even Saha was a part of that. Like Saha could do that. I say this is one of the most complete footballers I've ever seen. Saha.
When Arsenal won the league and then Chelsea won it twice. That was when he was just
but Mr. Roy was there at them times, I look at the team look at the attack that Arsenal had and Chelsea had during those periods. Pace, fluid, mobility, one striker. Arsenal, maybe I don't know if at that time he was playing two, but we kind of Chelsea would like drug with like we kind of transcended in football. Suit.
Chelsea played a 3.
Yeah,
Arsenal played a 2 with because just research I've done. You played Bergkamp and Henry, but Henry
wasn't 9. Henry would drift out and be fluid and did it. When Van Nistelrooy's game, like I said, he was just wrong. Put him 5 years removed.
So you wouldn't have Henry in your top 5. Henry.
Shit, how can I forget Henry? Yeah, I would put Henry in my top 5. What am I talking about? Yeah, Henry makes my top 5. Yes. How could I forget the king? Yes. Henry does make my top 5.
Yeah. Eto be in your top 10.
Eto's there, Honorable mention.
Eto is a good one because, bro, I feel like people don't realize how good Eto was.
I'm on back-to-back trebles. I don't tell them.
Dude, the guy in the time, bro, in La Liga, bro, like this guy was scoring. I'm going to go through it. I remember even at Mallorca. Like this guy was, I remember like before we signed him, bro, this guy went to against Real Madrid in the Copa del Rey, absolutely cooked that Galacticos team, bro. That's why we signed him. Like bro, Eto was an elite striker. I'm sorry, Eto was the best.
Yeah, he was. And even with Righty and Bergkamp first, Righty had that blistering pace to spin him behind, even though it was the 4-4-2. And Nelka, we know, was a electric.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've seen it, people, when Ian Wright's talking about the first time you see the Nelka in training, Dunty, you know what I'm talking about. He started packing up my stuff.
He's like, back to Crystal Palace.
Yeah, man said, I started just packing up my boots there and then. Anelka, never seen pace like it at that point.
You don't know about Anelka. He was Henry before Henry, bro.
Electric.
He was talking about in France.
And you know what's funny? Prime, because Wenger even said, like, I think even already said this, and he said when they signed them, they wanted to do a partnership between him and Anelka. Bro, imagine Flawless having Arsenal having that front two, bro. No. Imagine having those two as in the attack. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
But by the way, Flawless, I forgot to mention this guy. Where would you put Raul in your top 5?
Raul's right up there. Like he gets
Well,
again.
yeah, he was another one, man.
A lot of the time when it comes to these strikers, it's more so preference. Because if you talk to other people who are like watch football around, they'll probably name the more techie guys. You know, it's not even really outside of Ronaldo was, but then even he had the movement and the pace and power. Brazilian Ronaldo, I'm talking about. You got Cristiano, who's not really like that. Batistuta was technically on a different level.
Yeah.
Thierry Henry was as well, but they all had that. Outside of Batistuta, he's the only one you could call not the most mobile. But the rest of the ones I mentioned all have that because that's I just think it's impossible. You can't teach pace.
Yeah, it's true.
No.
That's what it is.
Coach it.
Yeah,
You can't coach it. You can't
Yeah,
teach it.
either have it or you don't. Innit? That's what it is.
It's impossible. Not impossible, but defenders never want to face their own goal like that. But that's no disrespect to a Benz, who I think is the best striker of his generation, but he just don't make my top 5. But Benz,
what's Benzema's generation? Suarez, Lewandowski.
15 years, yeah, them look.
I don't think Benzema's better than Suarez.
Yeah, we had this discussion. Me and Mont had this debate a couple months back. I'm back again.
Okay, let me ask you this. What do you guys think about Del Piero? What about Del
Piero? Again, I put him also as a 10, but one of the best 10s I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like a shadow.
He's a 10. He's a 10, not a 9.
Man dealt with man linked up with Inzaghi. He dealt with Inzaghi for years. You couldn't hold it like word to Rance, man couldn't hold up his trousers with a belt. Like, you know, Inzaghi was dreadful.
Would you say Bergkamp's also a 10 as well? Or
Bergkamp's another one.
He's a 10. He's a 10.
Yeah,
second striker, 10 of his 8. Yeah, at that time we'd call it a second striker, but it's very doing 10-ish things. Well, yeah, Bergkamp was ridiculous.
Bergkamp was a playmaker.
Bro, you talked about a lot of great strikers in the past, right? But let me ask you, in the modern day strikers, like the Lewandowski's or like the Suarez's and all of these guys, right? Wouldn't you know some of them go in your top 10? And also another thing, what about a player like Villa? What do you guys think of David Villa?
David Villa was cold. David Villa was cold, bro.
Technically good, but I don't think top 10. Top 10 where
not top 10, but he was cold.
I think what goes against David Villa is because at Barca he was played out on the wing for Messi.
Yeah.
So he didn't get as great as he was supposed to be. He didn't get to live up to his potential because of that.
I mean, to be fair, he played his best years at. I think he played his best years at Valencia. When he arrived at Barca, he was already 30, so he wasn't like he wasn't like in his prime. His best years, right? So yeah, so like I feel like Valencia were the ones who had like the best year, and Valencia he was cooking, bro. He was tough. But yeah, Flores, I was just asking, what about Suarez and Lewandowski? Like, where would you for them to be something like a Suarez? What about
like
Suarez?
right in Lewandowski, like because you've been at the top, you've literally pretty much been at the top level since you arrived, and it's still now. He's still influencing big games.
I think he arrived at Dortmund from WEC Bolshevik.
Yeah, like there's never been a time where Lewandowski has not been him. He got here. He was him at Dortmund. He got better at Bayern Munich. He then moved to like he then went Barca and he's still. How many goals did he get this season? And since then, it's not like
20, I think 20.
Yeah, and it's
he
not
got
like
42 goals. 42
goals in our
yeah, and it's not like you're not influencing games still. Like you're still influencing games. It's not like you're being carried.
Let me tell you something. When it comes to Lewandowski, at his age now, he's lost everything apart from the finishing. That's how you know this guy's a striker. Like, bro, he doesn't have pace. His control is not as good as it was. I mean, I'm not saying his control is bad, but one thing that made Lewandowski what he was at Bayern Munich, he's not that anymore. But his finishing, for me, I would say it's still as good as he was at Bayern.
Oh yeah,
he can still
finishing
find
is
the
not
back of
left
the
him,
net,
bro.
That's one thing that's never left him. That's why he keeps scoring 40. Like, that's why he still scoring this amount of goals, because the few chances he gets, the few times he's in the box, every time you need him in the box, bro, when he has that ball in the box, bro, the finishing, man, he's on another level.
I've never been as devastated a player leaving one of the clubs I supported as Lewandowski, man. I've never been as devastated, and I never will. If Isak ever left Newcastle, I would not feel the way I did after Lewandowski. I was, it was like I saw it coming, and I was ready for it. Like I knew it was gonna.
I mean, okay, so Flawless, I would ask you this question. I did mention Suarez. Now, I know I'm not a big fan of Suarez as a person, but I'll say that Suarez is the striker, bro. Where would you put Suarez the striker?
Suarez right up there.
Suarez right.
Suarez or Zlatan?
He's right up there. Suarez.
Bro, Suarez at Liverpool, I gotta admit, he was fucked when he was, bro, with the way that he was moving at Liverpool, yeah, bro, like, bro, man was scoring from the halfway line and that, bro. Man was scoring from like the halfway line, bro. Like,
I just think Benz is like when me and Monts was having a debate about it, I just think Ben's team is just
yeah, Benz is cold as well, bro. Like, I remember that Champions League season, him and Vinny had that one season, yeah. Yeah, just after when Ronaldo left, him and Vinny, even though I don't rate Vinny that highly as others, that season with him and Vinny, yeah, was different. We're different, bro.
When we start talking players like this, then it just becomes, like I said, preference.
Yeah.
Because like my top five would be since 2014, CR7, then Lewandowski, Suarez, Benzema, and Ibrahimovic.
See, that's a call from five.
Yeah. Mine would be Ibra, because I think Ibra gets very underrated. I think Ibra is very underrated because people speak about Ronaldo, speak about Messi, even though he's not a striker. People talk about other players, but people don't talk about Ibra.
Bro, Zlatan killed it in so many fucking leagues, bro, since he was 18, 17.
Yeah, bro.
Wherever he went, 4 goals, one shit.
Like, for me, for me, because obviously since I watched football 2008, for me, it's Suarez, Ibra. I'd probably say Drogba as well. I think Drogba who scored bare goals in bare finals and that. You get me? Drogba always freaking bagged Lewandowski, and even though I hate to say it, probably Aguero, you know, because like Aguero at freaking City, bro, like Aguero, bro, he was, bro, Aguero, that goal he scored in QPR, bro, that was one of the worst days in my life as a United fan. Like, that was one of the when he scored that goal against QPR, bro, that was one of the worst days in my life. I'm like, you get me? Like, it's peak, man.
I hear it, 100%.
But there's so many good.
Suarez is a better footballer than Benz. Yes, that's the debate me and Monts was having, and that's why he didn't have no. Technically, is Suarez better than him? Yes. Physically and mentally, no.
I think physically, physically Benzema's better. Technically, Suarez is better.
Yeah, and mental attributes is Benz. People want to talk about leadership until we start talking about attacking players. People want to preach leadership and influence and all of these things until they start talking about attacking. Is Suarez technically better? Yes.
Yeah.
He has better aesthetically looking game also, yes. Is he cold? Yes. Can I hear the other side of it? Yes. But physical attributes, Benz.
Yeah.
Only thing that he's kind of close to him, agility, balance. If you want to say Suarez, yes. Strength, acceleration, top pace, that jumping, that's all Benz.
That's what I mean. I can say
I don't think mentality-wise, I don't even think it's close.
Yeah.
Ben's led a team. Suarez has never led a team in his life.
That's why I can take my bias out of it, bro.
When Atletico Madrid won a league, as Suarez led that team.
Yeah, bro.
That was
leaders there.
That's why I can take my bias out of it, bro.
Steve, Griezmann's not won a league title. Griezmann wasn't there.
Sorry.
Yeah, because I hate to. Because I hated Suarez.
Felix also wasn't good that season at Atletico Madrid.
Yeah,
Suarez that team.
That's true.
Yeah, even though Suarez is a bit of a prick, even though he's a bit of a prick because what he did to Evra, you know what I'm saying? Even though he's a bit of a prick from, like, I can take my bias out of it and say, like, you know what I'm saying?
That's technical attributes, cool. I give to Suarez. Not hearing none of that. Technically, cool.
Yeah.
Finishing,
but I hear the mental, bro. I hear the mental with Benzema.
Was definitely quick. Yeah, Pops. Benz was definitely quicker than Suarez. I'm not talking about old Benz. I'm talking about Benz. Suarez didn't run away from no one.
Yeah.
Suarez led his nation to what? What did he lead his nation to?
To biting people. No, sorry, I shouldn't say that. But go on.
Talking about winning here, man. Talking about winning, man. Like,
that's evil, yo.
Yeah, okay, let me get on to my top five quickly.
Didn't lead his nation to anything.
Go on, Don CC.
No, Pops mentioned about leading his nation.
No, I know. That's what I'm talking about. Pops.
I'm talking about leading to winning, because that Madrid team, no one thought that Madrid team was any good.
It's true.
True, but I think, but also when talking about feats, like Suarez led Atletico to La Liga, they weren't expected to win it that season at all.
Yeah, but Benz's feat is more impressive.
But the
teams they beat on the way into that Champions League were much better than the teams in La Liga overall.
I think it is a way that Benzema.
Like,
I'm not saying Suarez didn't do it.
Old man Suarez, like being cast out of Barcelona for them to get. That was the summer they also got Griezmann, and old man Suarez. What he did, that like I don't know. I like to be fair, I have Suarez above Benzema. But
like
you know what's crazy? You know what? That was old man Benz, and he did it twice.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like that's the thing. Like
2 and 3 years. Was it 2 out of 3 years?
I rate both very highly.
Benzema won one.
Oh, he only won one. I stand correct.
He won one, and then the second year when Madrid didn't win it was that when because they won the Ballon d'Or in December, and I think he left that season.
Yeah,
and then
like that running. I'm sorry, man. Like, and Suarez's Champions League record as well is horrendous that people don't talk about. Man went like 6-7 seasons without an away goal in the knockout stages or something.
Yeah, but that's why it's a good debate. That's why it's a good debate, because both of them.
People don't want to talk about that, but people will talk goals. Like if that's Benz, we mentioning that. Someone mentioned it to me. Man went 6-7.
Yeah, I'm not saying Suarez didn't. Yeah,
without an away knockout goal or something like that. Go check Benz. You know what? Go check Benz's record in the Champions League.
Yeah,
check his numbers in the Champions League season by season. It is ridiculous.
Yeah. Bro,
someone who's renowned not a goal scorer, just season by season, go check his numbers.
Like top 4 or top 5, I think, all time, is it?
Go check his numbers.
Yeah, that season flawless. That season flawless that he had within it. I remember that season when they packed they were 2-0. I think they were 2-0 down against PSG. Yeah, the way that Benzema turned it around in around the 16, and then he scored that Panenka penalty against Man City. Yeah, I remember that. And then against Chelsea, I think it was against Chelsea as well. Fam, it was like, bro, I'm not saying Suarez didn't do it.
Wait, hold up. Man scored 15 goals in a Champions League campaign. Certain strikers, you don't get that in a league.
But it's not. It's not just that. Yeah. It's not just that, but like Benzema, if you remember when Ronaldo was at Real Madrid, he had to like facilitate for Ronaldo and Gareth Bale as well. He had to do all the hard yards, and then when Ronaldo left, like Ben just came a different. You know what I mean? He just came a different breed, and that you get me. That's what it is.
It's about preference, I think. Like Flawless said, it's about preference. It's who you like more. That's what I'm saying. It's either or either. It's like chalk and cheese. Which one do you like more?
And to side, what are we talking about? Benz did stand up like that. Go back and check it.
Yeah, he did.
Because the year when they was going back to back, the year they got knocked out, he wasn't playing.
Yeah.
People forget how important he was to that. Like I said, go check his numbers and go check Suarez's numbers in the Champions League.
And you know what's funny?
You're talking about.
You know what's funny with that? Because they go back to back with both being controversial. One bites and is a racist. The other one literally tries to take money off somebody allegedly. If you know what I mean. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
So what is everyone else's top 5?
But both of them are cold though.
Wait. Was Messi there 17, 18, 18, 19?
Where?
Yeah.
No.
Abasa.
Didn't he go PSG then?
Yes.
He left 1920, I think, or 2020.
Yeah, man, don't bring me that, man. Man went 1 in 10 twice. Come on, man. Stop it. What are we doing out here? That's Benz, man. Are talking different. You can't go 1. How are you going 1 in 10 with Messi in your side?
But both of them were cold in it. Like I don't. If someone says Suarez is better, I can't really argue. If someone said Benzema is better than
15 and 12 with players we don't rate Vinny them times. Vinny became that guy. And people are talking about Vinny now. Come on, man. Never mind Benz at Leon. Like, what are we doing out here? Technically,
Benzema at Leon was fucking.
Yeah, technically, yes, I hear it.
Beast.
Suarez better. physically, no. Mentality, no. Just
yeah.
There's no man becoming. Let's say he was number 3 to number 1, and like to change the game again. And his preference for as though.
King, what was your top 5?
My top 5 was Ibrahimovic. I said Aguero, Drogba, Aguero, Drogba, Ibra, Suarez, and trying to think of the list.
Ronaldo?
Was it Ronaldo? I think it might be Ronaldo. Yeah, yeah.
And prime, my 5 is CR7, Lewandowski, Benzema, Suarez, Ibrahimovic.
Okay, let me give my 5 then. See, I come from a different era, so it's mad. Romario, easy. Like if you watch Romario, for Barcelona, he was fucking different gravy. Yeah, obviously Ronaldo. Yeah, Ronaldo R9. Henry.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna throw a spanner in the mix. Yeah, because you see this player made me feel good when I watched him. It's mad, and that was Zola. You see Zola, left foot, right foot, free kicks, headers, pace. You see everything that you want from a striker.
Does Zola count as a striker, or does he count as a 10?
Oh, you see, that's hard because he played in a 4-4-2 and he played strike. Oh yeah, but then Hasselbank was there, innit?
Like I would, but obviously I'm not saying Zola and Bergkamp are the same player. I would count them both as like
it might be a 10. It might be in a 10. Yeah, in this day and age, it might be a 10. See, what's that? 3. See, the others is hard. See, I always liked Fowler. Yeah, technically gifted. It's like he wasn't a great goal scorer, but it was a great scorer of great goals. You know what I'm saying? Okay. He like technically, Fowler was on another level. Shit, this is hard, you know. This is hard.
Henry was a striker, right?
You see, Henry was a striker, but in this day and age, if we're talking about this day and age of number 9, I think he's more of a left winger. So this is hard. This is hard because of the way Arsenal played. But I'll for this argument, I'll always put him as a striker. See, it's fucking hard, man. This because there's been so many strikers throughout the years. Shit.
Yeah, this is a tough list. This is a tough list, man. It's definitely a tough list.
Yeah.
Was Wayne Rooney a striker? Yes.
Do you know the thing is? Yeah, I'll see Wayne Rooney as a 10. But the thing is, he's a bad man as a striker as well.
Rooney was cold, but
positions. Like with Wayne Rooney, you can play him in goal and he'll do a good job.
Guys, have you guys talked about Aguero in this list?
Yeah, I said Aguero. Yeah, I said Aguero. Yeah.
Okay, who else is there?
Obviously, you spoke about Raul as well. I think I remember Raul.
What about Falcao?
Bro, prime Falcao, Atletico, cold. Yeah, cold.
Falcao didn't do it for long enough.
Yeah.
I hear.
Wait, Don C, here's a question for you: Harry Kane or Alan Shearer?
Kane.
I'll do.
I mean, I didn't see.
It depends what you're talking about. If you're talking about overall players, Kane.
I'll do it with Shearer. I should tell you why. Because Shearer done it in the day and age of when he done it. Yeah. Okay. Because this is when defenders will literally punch in your face, right? You have to get back up, head tired and all of that, and score so many goals as he did. Do you know what I'm saying?
He had a lot of injuries. He had a few knee injuries as well.
Yeah. And the thing is, technically, people don't actually understand Shearer was a baller. Do you know how many goals he scored outside the box? Because people know Shearer for the header or fox in the box and then do that one celebration. He used to score free kicks. He could score with his left foot, his right foot. You know what I'm saying? I think Shearer is very underrated to what he is. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Oh, do you know what? Yeah, I would say just because of his breakout season, I would say Michael Owen.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Michael Owen's breakout season was this, like, bro. forget the hating. He was a beast. You know what I'm saying? The way he got the ball and like close control, banged it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so after shout out Michael Owen, I think he gets
Is Owen the
disrespected.
best teenager you've seen break out?
Whoa. I mean,
That's a good question, you know.
Like best teenager I've seen break out. It'd be interesting to see how. Go on, carry on.
Because everyone's talking about Yamal and how great he is.
That's what I was gonna say. So
I
so
don't think Yamal's better than what Rooney did when he broke through.
No, Rooney.
Nah, the reason why is Yamal because of the level that he's doing it at.
that's what I'm saying, bro.
That's why.
I feel like you know what it is.
Yeah, but
It's the level what he's doing it at, bro. Yeah.
Yamal's not at a higher level than what Rooney was.
No,
When he
I say Rooney. The reason why, because Rooney done it at Everton.
Hold on.
And it's consistent.
Don't see. But 1 second. Prime, if you remember, because here's the thing, right? I'm not old enough to remember Rooney as the teenager, but I can tell you this. 2004, Rooney was absolutely cooking, and he was what, 18 during that tournament?
Yeah.
Right? And he was playing for Everton at the time, who were actually, I think it was fighting relegation at the time. So he was actually doing his thing. But let's be honest, Yamal, you could say the same, because Yamal won Euros at 17.
Yes,
right? And he
international.
was actually like
Omar. Rooney
exactly,
made his debut for Everton at 16, bro.
He did. But he's at Everton.
Dominating at 16.
But he's at Everton.
Yeah, no, I know. But what? Yeah, but as good as Yamal is now, what Rooney did when he broke through was like Rooney looked like a 28-year-old man in his prime. Rooney looked like a 28-year-old in his prime, bro. It was
he did like in regards to it, but I'm just talking about impacting at the highest level. Rooney wasn't doing that. Yamal is. That's what I think sets them apart.
Because Rooney was at Everton. Rooney at Everton earns a move to the biggest club in the planet.
By the way, he scored. By the way, Rooney in his first, Rooney in his 2 years at Everton. Sorry, just to Omar, to add some context about Rooney. Scored 6 goals in 33 appearances in his first season, and 34 next season, 34 appearances, 9 goals.
Okay, and also Prime.
Don't get wrong. Rooney was.
Yeah.
And Prime. This is another thing you need to take into account. This guy broke into Barcelona at 15. Barcelona. You just said, oh yeah, but this is the thing, bro. You're forgetting. This is Barcelona we're talking about.
Was it Real Betis away? Real Betis away was Lamine Yamal's debut.
He broke through to a Barcelona that wasn't good. Rooney at Everton earned a move to Man United.
Bro, we had, this is the thing, bro. Imagine, no, but here's also the thing, bro. But you're forgetting the point. Yes, it is a poor Barcelona team, but dude, the guy was 15 , bro.
I know.
Imagine, okay,
I know. I know, but if we're
like,
talking about him breaking, no, I understand what you're saying, but if we're talking about him breaking through to a
this is the point I'm making here, right?
Side at that age, Rooney at that age earning a move to like Man United, they can sign anyone, and you choose to sign a 16-year-old from Everton.
But this is the thing, bro. If Yamal was playing for a mid-table team in La Liga doing this, he would have earned a big move, just like Rooney did.
Yeah.
This is the point. This is the point that I'm trying to make here.
I think where the issue lies is that Yamal's teenage years ain't finished yet.
No, exactly. That's the thing. That's the thing.
If he continues at this rate, it's him. If he picks
by the
up,
way, by the way,
if he picks up a Champions League or a World Cup before he hits 20, there's no debate.
And that's the thing, isn't it?
If he picks up one or both, it's undisputed, like accolade wise and impacting. That's where it is, because Rooney's cold, like player for player. I hear the debate. Don't get misunderstood, because Rooney was a beast. At Everton signed United when he was 18. But what I'm talking about with Yamal, which is what's so crazy, is we haven't seen anybody have his impact. Even if you think Rooney or Owen or someone's better, we haven't seen his impact at the highest level. He is the go-to guy for club and country.
Yeah,
Rooney and this is the thing, Flawless, right? If you look at Barcelona's resurgence this season, right? You've seen our resurgence this season. He's in the centerpiece of our resurgence. And just like you mentioned, Flores, right? Next year is the World Cup, right? We have the 25-26 season. If he goes on to win the Champions League next season with Barcelona and win the World Cup, he would have done all of that by 18, bro. He would have been top in the football by 18, and he would have And let's be real here, right? He will be in the centerpiece of all these things, bro. It's not like he's just gonna be part of a team that wins
He's
these
the
things.
main
Like
man. That's what
he's
sets
gonna be
him
the
apart.
main man too. And that is what I mean. Like, bro, I'm gonna be very honest, right? He'll probably be the best teenager. I mean, obviously, we didn't see Pele, right? We never saw Pele, so we don't know how good Pele was. But Pele won a World Cup at 17, and he was actually like Brazil's main man when they won the World Cup at 17. You feel me, right? So this is the point I'm trying to use here. Now, this is not anything to take away from Rooney, bro, because they don't get it twisted. Rooney, as an 18-year-old, absolute bad boy. You understand what I mean, right? He like I could still
Yeah, it
go
was
back and
Euro
watch videos.
2004. He was on smoke, right?
That's
Yeah, it was Euro
exactly, bro. Like
Yeah,
this guy was cooking in that
they
World Cup.
England got to the semi-finals, right? Was it?
Yeah, he got injured.
Quarterfinals.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, he got injured
Against Portugal. Yeah, remember they got knocked out by Portugal that 2-2 draw, and it went to penalty. And I think was it Beckham missed a penalty in
And
that.
the twisted fate you're talking about. Let me get to this when you're talking about errors. Errors is not. I don't use errors against people because it's not your fault.
Yeah,
your error is your error.
Yeah,
it's not your fault. Same way with centre backs. People don't talk about how like centre backs have an easier job now because you're doing less one-on-one defending because you're only facing one striker and not two. That's not Van Dijk's fault. I don't hold that against Van Dijk when talking about Van Dijk or talking about Vincent Kompany, who are two of the best centre backs. Like that's not on you. That you are in the era where you are doing more one-on-one defending, which I would like to see it just to see how they would deal with it. Yes. But that's not his fault. So we can't use that against Yamal that he's not played in the era where there was more tough tackling from defending.
And also
I can only judge you in the era you're in and what Yamal is doing. One thing we can say for sure in regards to, like I said, impact. Because even Mbappe, because Pops mentioned him, his World Cup impact, crazy.
Yes.
His impact, he did have great impact at Monaco because he helped them win a league title at Monaco as well. So he's right up there. He got a World Cup and
that Monaco team made a UCL.
And that Monaco team is. But what I'm saying is because Yamal's story's not finished. If Yamal goes and picks up a World Cup and a Champions League or a Champions League, that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah.
If he goes,
again,
as it's not like he's there and David Villa's there and Xavi and Iniesta there, and you're a bit part. You're the main man for both.
Competition for
you're the main man for both, and he's capable.
Well, actually had a good season.
He could easily go pick up the Champions League and the World Cup next season. So that's what I'm saying. It's just impact, but that's just me.
Yeah, we all rate Rooney, by the way, and we all rate Rooney. We all
Jacob, why is Jacob in the chat just trolling? This guy,
but
ever since he won the Europa League, he's just been on smoke, just trolling everybody.
Big up to my fellow winner, Jacob.
Yeah, but we all rate him flawless. We all rate Wayne Rooney. We all rate Rooney, but like what Yamal. But the thing is, what Yamal has done, But like what Yamal has done, because what is it? Barca's done the treble, and in the even in the semi-final against Inter Milan, Yamal was on smoke in that semi-final.
Do a treble on them. They're not doing a treble because you don't have a champs, does he?
Well, who?
Yamal. Did you not do a treble?
No, we did a
domestic treble.
Basically, we won.
They won everything on. They won
in every country, basically, barring England. Like your Super Cup, the Community Shield counts.
Yes.
As an actual trophy. Whereas in England, it doesn't because they don't play it to football rules.
And he won the Euros as well.
Exactly.
My top 5 is... I don't include Messi and Ronaldo in these sort of debates because like I think they're like on all of this. But in no order, Henry, Eto'o, Drogba, Anelka, Suarez.
So my top 5. I'm gonna go Ronaldo, Cristiano.
Am I missing someone?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Cristiano. I'm gonna go Suarez because I'm a veteran. I got to put Suarez in that list. Benzema, Samuel Eto'o.
I gotta go get more milk. I'll be back.
Yeah, final. Yeah,
Make sure it's craving though.
Thanks for the info, bro.
Hey, get flawless a glass as well, Steve.
Nasty, bro.
You know what?
Make sure it's craven.
Final one. I'm gonna go. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'll probably say Henri, right? Strike. Okay, so Henri, Eto'o, Suarez, Cristiano, and that's my top five, man. Because Eto'o needs to. Because Eto'o is like, bro, bro. I feel like people genuinely don't even. I feel like people people forget how good this guy was, man. Like there was a time this guy was genuinely like the goals he was scoring, and he was like. And he had like pace. He's finishing. It was just on another level, man. I feel like
bro.
That Barca team, he had like.
It's because Eto'o played. You have to remember, there's been like 2 generations now, basically, that have been since Eto'o was playing, and also Eto'o's not in the limelight. Like we actually spoke on this on the last Q&A. Like what Henri is, how he's a pundit, he's in the limelight, so he's always going to get the love.
Eto'o is in Cameroon. He's like the president of
Eto'o's not in the limelight like that. However, if you speak to Africans, they love Eto'o.
Oh yeah, you know why? You know what it is, man? It's because we've seen him do it for club and country. So we see him kill it in.
Eto'o's won 2 AFCONs, you know.
He's won 2 AFCONs, bro. The guy's won
like 2 in 4 years, or 4 tournaments, 2 and 3 tournaments.
Dude, he's a bad man. They had like an era, like from like I think '98, where they reached like the final, like I think 3 years in a row, and they won it like twice, something crazy like that, right? Mm-hmm. I think Eto'o in his career alone, I think he went to like 3 finals. Because he went in 08. I remember the 08 one. He lost the one against Egypt in 08, right? But they won the 2000. He won 2000 and 2002.
That Egypt team is crazy.
That Egypt team was the best African teams to this day. For me, to this day, Africa will never see that. You know why I call that team the greatest African team of all time? Because remember this, Prime. You know this. Around that time, it wasn't like African football was dead. That was probably like
it was balling.
That was like the best time for African football around that time. Like you had like the golden generation of like Nigeria, like Cameroon, Egypt.
That's crazy work, man.
Bro, Ivory Coast had Drogba, Gervinho, Kalu.
That golden generation of Ivory Coast that couldn't win.
Dude, that team was worse than
freaking what's his name as well? They had freaking Dumbia as well, fam. That man like Dumbia.
They had Dumbia. They had Dumbia, Drogba, Gervinho, Kalu, Yaya Toure, Kolo Toure, Iboué. Bro, they had all these stars and never won one AFCON.
Hey, Flawless, you want to know?
Yeah, of course, Rooney was an absolute powerhouse for his age, man. Rooney's don't get misunderstood. Rooney's right. I'm just talking the because they're so close in regards to talent and ability as their teenage years. The one big difference between the two is importance. And that's not Rooney's fault, because Rooney, maybe if he was in the situation Yamal was in and was asked to carry a team to something, he was probably capable. He carried England in that tournament till he got injured. Carried England in that tournament. He helped Manchester United win their first Premier League in however many years in 05, 06, I'll say when he was a teenager. But the same way I can't blame Yamal for not having an opportunity that Rooney didn't, type of thing. And maybe Yamal don't have Rooney's career overall, who knows? But I'm just saying in regards to impact. I've never seen a teenager, before you go, Omar, have the highest, have be the go-to guy and win at a top club. No one. You've had help. Even Messi, as great as he was, had assistance at teenage years.
Yes.
That's not the fault of Messi. I'm not saying
this is why Flawless. This is why Flawless, all right. This is why I always defend Yamal, because here's the thing with Yamal, right? If you look at Barcelona's and Spain's rise, he was actually like part of it. You know what I mean? Like he didn't just come in when this team started doing well. Like if he came to Barcelona when Barcelona were doing well, you could say, well, he joined a great Barcelona team. He made his debut at a time when we were not good. You understand what I mean? Like we were actually bad, and we're actually like rising at a time when he's actually rising as a player as well. And his rise is what's helping Barcelona get back to where they need to be. You understand what I mean, right? And his rise is also what's helping Spain win the Euros, right? So when I look at Rooney, right? Rooney individually was having an amazing time, right? But when he was, but Everton were not doing well as a club when he was rising. When he went to United, United were like trying to get back to like winning league titles, and he was a part of it. When he joined, right, you guys regained your title back from Chelsea, right? You won a Champions League. You had that partnership with Ronaldo, Tevez, like that front three at that time. Or that team was
Yeah, it
great,
was
bro. You
outrageous.
had
But let me
Tevez,
get to these
Ronaldo.
next couple because I'm literally looking to cut out and redirect you lot over to Sheik doing the UFC as well. To start, he was asking about where's the milk and strawberry stuff. It was
Oh God,
who was it? It was Troops or Gunner. It was one of those two.
Probably
They might
Troops.
say that word. I think it was Jay-Z who said it about, yo, you made it a hot line, I made it a hot song. So I can't remember who actually made it a hot line, but Troops and Gunner, because of the powerful platforms that they have, they made it a hot song. So between those two is where Snow Bunny Hunter came from, because I was doing a show with Savage. Shout out to Savage every time. And then following that, that's when all the other nicknames came from. So most of them like Calcium Connoisseur, Cravendale Consumer, all that kind of stuff. Like that's people. Months came up with a couple. People from the chat came up with a couple.
That one has me rolling, bro.
All that stuff, and I think LJ came up with Milk Luther King. I think it was LJ Brown, and that's what I'm saying, because we are gonna close out and redirect. So yeah, and you lot subscribe to the Clips channel, man. Sarcasm City TV Clips. Subscribe to the Clips. Maybe it is. Maybe Margot Robbie's in my DMs right now, man. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? This is all ifs and buts. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, you got like Margot Robbie.
Lord of Becca, she like Lord of Becca. That Wolf of Wall Street film.
If it's not snowing, you're not going, is it?
If it ain't snowing, I ain't going, man. Milk Luther King, Cravendale Consumer. You know what I'm saying? The calcium
Cravendale, blood. Man said Cravendale, bro. His brother. Oh my God!
I've not had that milk since
You already know, man. That 2% milk, man. If it ain't snowing, I ain't going, man. You already know, man. If it's good snow, I must go. You already know the vibe, you lot, man. Let's go.
No, Cravendale Consumer is mad.
I took his time thinking about
years, bro.
Bro, Lewis, he's mad.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I had to, you already know. You know what I'm saying? Wait a more, because some of them mine people came up with, that was months who said Cravendale Consumer, actually.
Yeah, Cravendale Consumer.
Big up, months. That's bad.
Big up.
Milk Luther King's from last week. I was like,
that was the chat. The chat were calling him Milk Luther. Yeah, Milk Luther King. MLK.
MLK, man.
No.
MLK, man. You already know Martin Luther King wasn't the only brother with a dream. But yeah, as we were saying.
This guy's mad. Oh my fucking God.
This is nuts, man. Crazy.
Yeah, shit is hilarious,
Nah,
man.
you
It's
got it.
big up to
Yeah,
Shamba
you got
for
it.
goes out.
Man said that he is the only brother that only has a dream, you know.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Martin Luther King wasn't the only brother with a dream, man. We all had dreams, man. There we go. What I'm saying, my dream contains Margot Robbie. Is that okay? Is that all right? All right, man.
Your dreams also contain Justina Valentine and that other wrestler chick, Jada.
Yes, Mandy Rose.
Calcium Connoisseur, you know what I'm saying?
That's Sydney Sweeney, right? And then there's one spot that's
Sydney
like,
Sweeney,
I don't know. There's one open spot, I don't know.
Rebecca Lowe on NBC Sports.
I don't believe that picture of Hillary Duff. I think it's Photoshop. That's why. She's never looked like that before.
Man said, I don't believe it.
Have you seen you not seeing these recent pictures of Hillary Duff?
Yeah.
And I'm like, she never looked like that. She looked like it's like that ain't real.
Oh, Flores, man.
Wait, so you would say no to Rebecca Lowe?
I don't even know who Rebecca Lowe is.
No, he doesn't know who
the
that
NBC
is.
Sports.
He doesn't watch.
And let's just clarify this. Just because I say no doesn't mean, just because she ain't in my top 5 doesn't mean I'd say no.
I would.
Oh, okay, fair.
That's crazy. That's crazy, Flo. Oh my God.
You know what the best part about Rebecca Lowe
says the walls have ears, blood. I hear it.
You know what the best part about Rebecca Lowe is too, besides
what is it,
fucking hot, is that she supports Crystal Palace.
I don't know who is Rebecca Lowe. Is it safe? Oh shit! Is it safe to Google it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was just making sure, man.
It's the lady on NBC. Like you'll recognize her, bro. She's a Palace fan.
You know. It's like that chick from Paramount, right? With Mika Richardson. It's not her, obviously.
Wait,
yeah.
Wait, is this her? Wait, one sec. I want to make sure I got it.
And Thierry, with Thierry in it as well.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is she fine, bro?
Fazzy said, "Oh,
I mean, she's not Margot Robbie, but fine.
There we go, levels to this. You know what I'm saying? And that.
All the freaking
Steve's trying to sign Lukaku when Benzema's on the market, bro. Relax.
What? Flawless. The fact that you know Mandy Rose, I'm like, yo, this girl is everywhere, man. The fact that Flawless even now knows her name.
Yeah, because Mandy Rose is like, because I was like half like, I would tap into wrestling every now and then when someone come back. So it's kind of like, all right, let's see what's going on. Has she learned? Let's not act like she's not.
Bro,
you trying to beat the allegations? Like I'm fully invested. I gave up my phone.
Oh yeah, Hussam, he will never beat the allegations, man. The allegation will always.
Like, bro, I'm trying to get with the Rebecca Lowe down. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Steve, hold on, guys. No, wait, hold. Before we do that, this is I don't know why we're doing this, but before we go on to that, Hussam's here in the chat. Hussam, I've made a new Ryan clip, bro. So I don't know how to actually contact you, but I'll send it to you if you want.
Oh, flawless, man. Freaking hell, flawless.
Big up for the super chat, Shaman says big up the panel, all the chat, respect. Love to everyone that's locked in.
Big up, man.
Everything in a nutshell and sarcasm. Bro. Steve, you got top 5. What's your top 5?
Steve's top 5. I'm going to have
to
go ahead, Steve. Go ahead.
Milk. Snow bunnies.
Oh, I don't really.
Snow bunnies. Actually, it's not gonna work for you because you're white women, man. You're top 5 white women.
Yeah, Hussam, how do I contact you, bro?
Oh god.
I'll send you his. I'll give you his number. I'll give him your number.
Cool. Thank you. He doesn't have
okay.
It's cool now.
While he thinks, don't see what's yours.
Alex Morgan got to get in there.
Okay.
I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Alex, go on. I know I'm gonna have to Google some of these. Go on.
Alex Morgan, the footballer.
Yes.
Yeah, fair.
Rebecca Lowe, get in there.
You got Alex Morgan, Rebecca Lowe. Who else? Who's the other? You got 3 of them.
This is getting clip people, by the way.
Go on, so we got 2.
Yo, my guy said Rebecca Lowe. Okay, man. No problem.
Nah, it's tough. It took me a minute still. I still got one spot open.
Steven say hello to Clinton.
You say Megan Fox?
Yo.
At this point, bro, don't be surprised.
Nah, not Megan Fox nowadays. Like
Hillary Clinton's crazy.
What the fuck? What the fuck would you think I like?
No. Hey, I hear it.
Honorable mention to the woman who was in what's her face? She was in Eminem's video, and he was the politician. She was like acting as the politician. He was the politician. Sarah Palin.
Sarah Palin.
Eminem, but she was like pretending to be her in the video, but she's lang. I can't remember her name though, but she was pretending to be Sarah Palin. Sarah Palin's not bad actually. I ain't gonna lie.
Sarah Palin, the Republican.
Yeah, she was pretending to be her though.
No.
I'm just looking up NWSL.
Lisa Ann. Yeah. Honorable mention to Lisa Ann.
What the hell is this channel, man?
What's this channel? We just being honest, man.
Flawless. You might have to put your disclaimer up because I do not participate in such activities. Okay, my top 5 is my wife.
Don't see.
You're guilty by association, bro. We're all going to prison.
Yo, Steve, go on. I can see you researching over there. What are we saying? I can see Steve researching. I've never seen man look so focused, yo. Steve was lasered in, yo. Focus.
Steve is locked in.
Steve's not even this focused when it comes to football.
Hey, Steve, don't say Anne Boleyn. Please don't say Anne Boleyn, okay?
Here the thing is, yo, Sai. Here's the thing is about Here the thing is though about
Steve, what about
Scarlett
Jessica?
Johansson
What about
science.
Jessica
Like
Alba, Steve?
outside of like playing Black Widow, like it's not that. When she in the tight level on point, outside of that is
No. To be fair, no, Black Widow, she is.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like when she's like
no.
Black Widow.
If you like, there are some movies that she's been in where she's, you know, playing. And also if you watch, because I'm someone who watches, like I'm someone who will watch, what's it called? When actors do like press tours and stuff, I watch this side. When she's she's it's not just the Black Widow suit, bro. She's actually she's literally top 5, bro.
We're gonna have to come back to this because Steve, he's over there doing research.
Okay, I got my third.
One.
Lindsay Heaps makes it into the top 5.
Who's Lindsay? Is it safe to Google?
Yeah.
Is it safe? Is it?
What do you mean? Is it safe to Google?
She might be an adult star.
She's not.
Okay, but I have to ask. Maybe she. Hey, Steve. Maybe she.
You know that she plays.
I wouldn't judge. I don't know about that. That is something that you could bypass. I mentioned Lisa and she adult star.
You said Rebecca Lowe. I doubt Steve would pick an adult star. Rebecca Lowe.
I don't know. I'm just. What's it called? I just have to ask. What's the name?
I'm still dying, bro.
What's the name? Gal Gadot.
Gal Gadot. She's overrated, man.
Overrated, man. Flipping overrated.
She was as Wonder Woman.
Okay. Who did you say? Name the girl again.
Lindsay Heaps. HEAP.
Someone said Bonnie Blue. Crazy.
What the fuck, man? What do you people think I am?
We know what
you're
you like.
You're Steve Mahala. You're Steve Mahala.
I'm not into design.
Yes, what's up? Catch him, yes.
I was trying to help Steve out. I was trying to help Steve out.
No.
I am not taking no.
Don't see, man. Good Lord, man.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Okay. I'll put you straight up and down. Yeah. Straight up and down. Okay. I was helping Steve out.
Yeah, you was.
What brothers
With
do.
fucking
You know
what?
I'm saying? I will talk to a big thing at the end of the dance, so my boy gets the sexy thing because you know, gala, you know what I'm saying? And then afterwards, I tell him, happily married. I just wanted the conversation. I'm not gonna buy you a drink.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Decoy, mate. You did the decoy.
Gal Gadot is the fact check. What are you saying?
All right, Steve, you got 3. You got 2 more. Damn, I only had 4.
Angelina Jolie's overrated, man.
Steve, what about Jessica Alba?
Oh, who was Alfonso Davies? That Canadian chick, Jordan Heitema.
Oh,
there you
the
go.
girl. Yeah.
Is it safe to Google it? Yeah.
Yes.
No, she's a footballer. She's Alfonso Davis's girlfriend. Or I guess ex-girlfriend now.
Oh yeah. I remember. Yeah.
How'd you spell her surname?
HU.
Flawless. Hold on. No, just type in Alfonso Davis.
Oh yeah, it popped up.
Jordan Heitema.
She's actually good.
Okay.
Nina Dobrev. She's also overrated. So.
She's probably should be number 1. Rebecca Lowe number 2. Lindsay Heaps would be like 3. And what?
That's easy.
Emma Watson.
Emma Watson.
I'm trying to think.
Wait, is that Hermione?
Wait, the man just said Emma Watson. The man just said.
Yes,
wait,
we're drinking milk.
Wait, is that Hermione?
Emma Watson's Hermione Granger.
Yeah, Hermione. Yeah.
Emma's in your top 5, Steve?
No, someone suggested her. I don't think he said it.
No, Don C said Emma Watson, and I said.
Yeah, I said. I was gonna say Emma Watson.
Yeah, it sounds like is a Steve pick, to be honest.
Yeah,
Go on, Steve. Over there. Yeah, Cube. We are rating milks again. Yeah, go on. Just look at Cube. I seen your comments before. I appreciate you, Cube, every single time.
There's the 4th one. Ellie Carpenter. There you go. She's another fucking hot one.
Who's Ellie Carpenter?
Safe search, yeah.
Plays for Leon. Yes. Oh my god.
All right, cool. I was just making sure. I like to say I never know with you.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it.
She's fucking hot,
bro. This.
So I've got one more, I think.
Nah, I think that's the 5. Don't be greedy now.
No, I just.
That's 5.
Carpenter, Heaps, Rebecca Lowe, Haitama, and Alex
Morgan. Yeah.
So there's my top 5 milk.
There you go. Hey, them two you just mentioned.
Nikita Lyons, yes, bro.
Who?
Yeah, she's top 5. Nikita Lyons, she's WWE.
But yeah, before this show gets any more out of hand, we are gonna close out. Big.
That'd be rolling, bro.
Big up to everyone who's
keeps flashing his wing.
you lot got Sarcasm City TV here in a nutshell, but all bullshit, all joke, all banter side. Big up to everyone supporting. Really appreciate you lot. Big up to everyone who super chatted. Big up Chinlu earlier as well, who joined the membership. To all the new people, all the regulars, all the mods. Make sure you please hit the like button if you haven't subscribed. Make sure you go subscribe to the Clips channel, Sarcasm City TV as well. Go follow the Playback, the UFC 316 bout. If you're a UFC fan, we're gonna be redirecting over to Sheik. He's live, not only on Sheik TV, he's live on the Sarcasm City TV Playback as well. Can't pronounce it. I can't pronounce one of the names of the fighters.
Derabashvili.
There we go, people. So yeah, UFC 316 people. Yeah, man. UFC 316. That watch along's going down. They're live on the Playback. They're live on the YouTube. But make sure go subscribe to the Clips channel, people. Did any of you not even subscribe to the Clips channel? Did we get some new subscribers?
Don't do it, people.
I'm gonna check. Hey, you lot. That's how you can support. Go subscribe to
people.
The
don't be a Rasmus Hoyland or Garnacho, bro. Don't be a Rasmus Hoyland or Garnacho, bro. Smash the likes, bro.
Guys,
subscribe,
by the way, very quickly, you know if you guys watched the stream, if you guys watched the stream where Tony had to answer for his crimes. I've clipped that. I don't know when it's gonna get dropped, but it should get dropped soon. And also there is when Lex and Javon cooked Man United.
Oh yeah, seen that, yeah. Seen it.
Subscribe.
By the way, Flawless,
Own Cubes is only now subscribing.
Flawless and King. Flawless and
Yeah.
King, just very quickly, guys, before you guys close out, Flawless. What do you guys think of the recent news? Apparently, that you guys have been linked to Emiliano Martinez. What would you guys say about that?
Yeah,
Martinez.
Why not?
Yeah, I'm taking, bro. Bro, I would take him, bro. I would take him. I just need my 2 midfielders as well, bro. I just need 2 midfielders as well, because that midfield area, bro. Yeah, that needs strengthening, bro. Especially when we didn't get there.
Hoyland. Good. Talk to Judge, bro, man. Because listen, man. Apparently, Inter are interested in Hoyland, bro. Listen, man.
So wait, sorry, Omar. 1 second. The Clips channel, we're 16 away from 200.
Hey,
Come
you
on,
lot,
people.
go subscribe to the Clips channel.
Come on, guys.
Go
Smash the
subscribe
like, subscribe,
to
guys.
the Clips channel, you lot. Make sure you do
Yeah.
that. Subscribe to the Clips channel. Cubed, I know you would have done it. So big up, love to everyone that has locked in. Absolute real ones. 4-hour stream. Big up, man. We'll be back live tomorrow. We've got the Bayesian show, United Liverpool show. There may be another show as well. Also, as well, Game 2, Indiana Pacers, Oklahoma City Thunder, NBA Finals will be live for that. So yes, we are going to close out. Love to everyone that's locked in. This has been the 15K subscriber celebration stream on the Sarcasm City TV YouTube. Thank you very much for tuning in.